Knick-Knack Squad alike, everybody that's tuned in. How are we doing here? 2022 United States midterm election results stream. I'm gonna wait for this stream to get fired up on my Facebook page or on YouTube channel. How is everybody doing this evening? I want to check in. Let's do a roll call. Let me know where you're tuning in from, what city, what state, where in the world you're watching from. I'm seeing the feeds are coming up now. There we go. We're getting this thing started. I went to the liquor store. I got my MD, my Mad Dog 2020 in the freezer. I got a bunch of alcoholic Mountain Dews as well. We're starting with the Mountain Dew hard seltzers, chat. That's what we're starting with tonight. We got New Orleans tuned in, Indiana. This is gonna be such a relaxed stream. I know we got some a stressful thing that we're tracking, but I don't have to I don't have a presentation I have to do. I get so nervous sometimes before the war coverage because it's like a presentation. I don't want to get anything wrong, right? This is easy. I just got to sit here and watch the numbers change and make sure you guys are the most up-to-date and informed. But this is the United States midterm election stream. This is the chill coverage over here. I don't know what mainstream news channel is going to be having some beverages and smoking during their election results coverage, but that's what we're going to do. So feel free to join me, share the stream, follow the page. Right now we're looking at a 40 to 39 lead. Oh, like we're tracking a sports game here. So let's take a look at this right now. Let's get the update before we really chill out here and see what we're working with here. I'll keep the music rolling. So the GOP is at a 40 to 39 lead right now. Some of the states that's coming in now, we only got like 1% reporting from North Dakota, so that's Mickey. Like that's nothing yet. South Dakota 0%. So we were just getting started with this. Some of the states have came back with some victors. Let's go down this list here. For their local elections, Democrat Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez wins re-election to the U.S. House in New York's 14th congressional district. So projected winner for New York is going to be AOC. Let's check that over here. Let's go over here. So we got to go to House. Let me see what they got for Mark. Well, that's why I got multiple sources up. Let's see here. File Warnock. Some of this. I got the Associated Press on Google up here. Looks like AOC's winning in New York. I'm trying to pull that up on here though. Show all states. There we go. It doesn't have anybody for New York on the Associated Press homepage, so we'll keep up on that. I'm not seeing anything yet. You got to keep in mind, we're going to be rotating different sources because different sources are going to have different things at first, right? So they got a whole bunch of them. I'm going to be using Associated Press mostly for the numbers, but we're going to keep a rotation of people. Here's in Arkansas, Sarah Huckabee Sanders wins. First female governor in the state. Republican Sarah Huckabee Sanders takes the governor race. So here's some early reporting from some election results that are coming in for local elections within some states. We got Flint, Michigan. How you doing? So Sarah Huckabee wins the governor race in Arkansas. Looks like AOC's winning the House seat in New York. Republican wins open Florida House seat. These are some of the reportings coming out. Republican wins open Florida House seat. In one of the night's first seats to flip, Republican Corey Mills won in an open Florida House previously held by Democratic Representative Stephanie Murphy, according to the Associated Press. Republicans got 20 seats, 20-8. Marco Rubio's got a lead right now over Val Demings in Florida. We're staying on the state of Florida. Marco Rubio's got 57% of the vote with 86% reporting at this time. You got to check your state if it's too late for you to vote or not. You're going to go to your state website. and find out. Let me make sure we got the chat turned on here. Thank you for all this, of course, Denise from Wilmer. Thank you so much, Denise from Wilmer. All right, let's continue down this list and see what else they have here. An intriguing early clue as we wait for more election day vote. The first completed countries are counties are rural. Western North Carolina show Beasley doing better than Biden. Right now, DeKalb County Sheriff Melody Maddox is at the podium at Warnock's election party. I wear a real badge, she says to laughter and cheers. Warnock takes lead after DeKalb votes come in. Raphael Warnock's got a lead over Herschel Walker. This is in Georgia. Let's go look at that real quick. Oh yeah, man, that's close. That is pretty close though. Only 55% in right now. Warnock's got a little bit of a lead over, Herschel Walker, state of Georgia. But again, that's only 55% reporting. We're just really getting started with this. Wisconsin just started. They only have 1% in. Let me see what else we got here. Colorado's at 10% reporting. You see we got 27% reporting here for the state of Kansas. We're sitting at, what does this mean? 2 seats. So some of this stuff is different for different states. Looks like in Oklahoma, 2 Republicans have a pretty large lead right now. I'm not seeing percent of the count in for the state of Oklahoma, but the 2 Republican candidates are winning there. 17% of the vote in Arkansas for the U.S. This is the Senate race, by the way. John Boozman is beating Natalie James with 17% of the vote in. In the state of Missouri, we got Democrat Trudy Bush leading. And again, that's only 6% in, so that's early. That's way too early. Look at all these states in the West Coast don't even have any results in yet. We probably won't get those for another couple hours over here. State of Texas, governor race. Let's check that out. Right now, Greg Abbott's got a 51%, 51 to 47%. Got a couple 100,000, no, like 100,000, 144,000 vote lead right now over Beto O'Rourke in Texas, with 38% reporting right now. So Greg Abbott's holding a little bit of a lead down there in the state of Texas for governor. So let's do Senate first. I'll do one individually before we bounce around. There's lots of different elections going on in the Senate, the House, and governor races within states, right? Like, for example, we don't have an election up for senator in Minnesota, but we have a governor race going on. And right now, holy shit, Scott Jensen's got a lead in the state of Minnesota. Scott Jensen's holding a lead over incumbent Tim Walz, who's currently our governor within the state of Minnesota. Scott Jensen's got a 61% to 34.8% lead, but that's likely due to a lot of the rural counties in the state of Minnesota reporting early, just like South Carolina and North Carolina. They're getting some reporting in from some of the rural places in early already. So Scott Jensen got nearly a double-digit lead over Tim Walz right now in the state of Minnesota, but keep in mind we got 1% of the count in right now. State of Wisconsin for governor races. Let's do governors since I'm sticking with governors right now. So Minnesota, Scott Jensen's got nearly a double-digit lead over Tim Walz. In the state of Wisconsin, you got Tim Michaels with same, and again, but this is only 1% in. Well, literally under 2,000 votes. Really, like in Minnesota, they just got over 1,000 votes in. So, all right, but we got an early lead for Scott Jensen. We got an early lead for Tim Michaels, Republican governor in the state of Wisconsin. South Dakota as well. It's looking like a lot of Republican candidates here. Iowa, they got Kim Reynolds is leading down there as well. So in Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa, South Dakota, the Republican candidates currently leading with 1% to 3% reporting in right now at this time. All right, and again, that's literally 1% in. So we're going to be seeing that change, fluctuate back and forth, and it's going to as numbers are coming out. Like Wisconsin's getting even more numbers out since I refreshed last. Wisconsin just had a little over 2,000 votes, and right now they're sitting close to 6,000 votes right now within Wisconsin. This thing's updating every minute. Right at this point, it's a live counter. So Governor, for the governor race right now, the GOP has a 7 seat lead for the governor race over the Democrats. We're going to continue on. Wyoming, nothing in right now for that state. Nebraska, you got 22% in with the Democrat Carol Blood leading 55% to 41%, with again 22% of the count in for that state. Colorado, Kansas, New Mexico all have Democrat leaders, Democrat leads right now, sitting at 32% in Colorado. We're sitting at 14% in Kansas and 7% New Mexico. So these are very early numbers that are coming out. So Colorado, again, Jared Polis has nearly a double-digit lead over Heidi Ganal with 32%. In Nebraska, again, Carol Blood's leading over Jim Pillen. In the state of Kansas, you have Laura Kelly, who has nearly a double-digit lead, or a double lead over Derek Schmidt, double the amount of votes, but only 14% in there as well early on. We got a Democrat lead in New Mexico as well. God dang. 7% in, but Democrats holding 79% of the vote with 7% in right now. That's a major lead. We'll see if that changes. Oklahoma, Republicans leading for the governor in that state with 56% of the vote out of 43% total reporting, 56% to 40% over Democrat Joy Hoffmeiser. The only governors that I really know about are like the big main, like Florida governor, obviously Ron DeSantis, my own governor in Minnesota, the Texas governor. You know what I mean? I don't know all of the governors of all states. So as you hear your state, just keep that in mind. State of Texas, again, 39% of the vote in. That looks like one of the top percentages that is coming out right now, at least here in the middle of the country. In Texas, you got 39% reporting, and Greg Abbott has a 51% lead over Beto O'Rourke. Beto O'Rourke sitting at 49% right now. So let's go down to Arkansas again. They got Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's only 18% reporting. I don't know how they're calling on Twitter. They're calling winners and whatnot already. Literally only have like a few percentage points in. Twitter's over here calling winners. What do we got here from Associated Press about Florida? Florida Republican Governor Ron DeSantis won re-election to a second term Tuesday in a dominant victory over Democrat Charlie Crist, bolstering his rise as prominent GOP star with Republican House ambitions. Oops. So it's looking like Ron DeSantis, 87%, is getting the victor. He's going to win in Florida for governor. Again, where'd that go now? Here we go.
This is just called the Florida governor's race for Republican Ron DeSantis. He has declared the winner over Democrat Charlie Crist, who previously served as Florida's governor as a Republican. I'm Meg Kennard, national politics reporter for the Associated Press. Ron DeSantis, when he first was elected governor in 2018, had a relatively slim margin of victory. He's spent the past 4 years advocating for a number of different policies in Florida, a lot of which have garnered him national media attention. There's also a large question as to whether Ron DeSantis is going to be mounting his own presidential bid in the next cycle or two, something that he wouldn't definitively give an answer on recently during one of his gubernatorial debates. This is something that'll be closely watched, spinning off of these midterm elections and toward the 2024 Republican presidential primary.
And keep that in mind, it's likely going to be, and for Republicans, it's going to be DeSantis versus Trump for that, right? Trump's already coming out and calling him Ron DeSanctimonious and hitting them with all sorts of nicknames, just like he did in 2016 to the other Republican candidates. So it's looking like it's going to be gearing up for a DeSantis-Trump. But DeSantis right now, that is reported, that's 87% right here. For Ron DeSantis, he's going to be winning the governor race down in the state of Florida, down in the southeast of the country, with 59% win to Charlie Crist's 40%. Got a little under a 2 million vote lead in Florida right there. State of Tennessee, you got Bill Lee leading over Democrat Jason Martin with 74% of the vote coming in there in the state of Tennessee. Alabama, same. You got Kay Ivey with 7% of the vote. This is early, real early to tell here. But Kay Ivey's got a major lead over Yolanda Flowers in the state of Alabama with only 7% of the reporting coming in here. In Georgia, that's the one a lot of people are tracking. Georgia, a lot of people are keeping up with Georgia. You got Stacey Abrams losing right now to Brian Kemp. Brian Kemp's got the lead with 58% reporting. It's a 51% to 47% lead for the governor race within the state of Georgia. Now, you haven't missed anything. I'm going to keep refreshing, keep talking as we're going. Did we get a viewer check-in? Let me know where you're tuned in from. Do we have any international viewers in the chat that's watching this from out of the country that's interested in the U.S. midterm elections? I'd be interested to know. Please like the video, spam the reactions on Facebook, share the stream. This is going to be a chill, ongoing live feed, covering, refreshing the results every 5 minutes or so. We'll go through them as numbers keep coming in and are being reported. You can see them on your screen. We got Utah, Columbia, Syracuse, New York tuned in. Good to have you. Harrison, Michigan. Good to see you. Hello from Australia. It's good to have you. Wisconsin is tuned in. Happy to see Wisconsin in here. Right now, Wisconsin, you got Tony Evers is in the lead now. Like I said, here, pull this up real quick. Wisconsin. All right. So governor race, like I just said, Tim Michels had the lead over Tony Evers. Now with 1% of the vote in, and he had a big lead. And now Tony Evers has a huge lead, or an 18% lead over Tim Michels. So the Democrats winning right now in the state of Wisconsin. 3% voting in. This is going to go back and forth throughout the night, through these hours here. Oregon, Arizona. We don't have any numbers from Oregon or Arizona. West Coast audience, you guys are gonna have to chill for a while still. We don't have anything for West Coast, and we're likely not going to for another hour or so. Southwest Florida. Florida's handled already. Ron DeSantis is gonna continue to be your governor, as he has won 87% of the reporting's in. They've already called Florida for Ron DeSantis. South Carolina, same area over here in the southeast. Henry McMaster. Is that who's running down here? Yep, Henry McMaster's got a 57% lead to a 41% to Joe Cunningham. Libertarian Party garnishing 1.1% down here in the state of South Carolina. We can see if there's any other third-party numbers coming in. Let's see, did any third party get any percentages down here? No. They did, but not really. Who's Carmen Jimenez? No party affiliation, got 30,000 votes, got the third most votes in Florida. No party affiliation. Then Hector Ruse got fourth for the Libertarian Party. Libertarian Party getting some percentages in these elections. Okay, let's go over to the East Coast now with Maryland, Wes Moore. That's a lead, 64% to 33%. That's Democrat with 26% of the voting there. There's the breakdown. Blue is Democrat, red is Republican. So you know this is by county within each state. So super red, super Republican, then blue, lighter blue is going to be more Democrat. So Democrat leading here, Democrat leading in Pennsylvania. That's another governor race to keep an eye on. I don't like this lo-fi song. We can skip past that one. So Pennsylvania, we got 18% in. Josh Shapiro's got a lead, 64% to Douglas Mastriano in the Republican Party. And how much percentage do we have here? That's only 18% coming back now from Pennsylvania. And so right now on the East Coast, early numbers minus Vermont and New Hampshire. Vermont has got a 31% reporting with the Republican in the lead. Isn't that Bernie Sanders' state? I guess I don't know anything about the governor of, let's see, who's governor of Vermont right now. Republicans got a lead in, yeah, it is Phil. Oh, they do have a Republican governor in Vermont. Interesting. So he's still got the lead. He's holding the spot. He's the incumbent, so he's holding it down. 31% of the vote there. New Hampshire, 17% with Chris Sununu with a lead over Tom Sherman. So it looks like Vermont and New Hampshire are the two East Coast states here that are swaying Republican early on. Massachusetts with a 6% return right now, with Mara Heasley leading over Jeff Deal, 61% to 37.3%. I still got to share the stream out too to my Facebook. I haven't shared this at all. We just kind of got started. Y'all. Let's go back to the overview. So this is the U.S. Senate results. That was some governor races right now. The Republicans have a lead in the Senate. You need 51 for a majority. Republicans got a 40 to 39 lead right now. Couple of key U.S. Senate races that we're tracking is in Georgia. Raphael Warnock right now has got a 50% lead to Herschel Walker's 47%. Right? These are Senate seats. So a lot of the country's tracking these, even if you don't live within these states. Make sure we get this out here. Debate. Any questions y'all have too, I'll try to pull up as we go. I will try to pull them up as we go. So, Raphael Warnock, 50% lead there. There's not a 50% total, but he's got a 50% to Herschel Walker's 47% there. So it's pretty close. It's within 3%. And we have 58% reporting from Georgia right now. 58% reporting. In New Hampshire Senate race. You have Maggie Hassan leading over Donald Bolduc. The Libertarian Party in multiple states is getting the third most amount of votes here now for independent parties. Donald Bolduc, 39% under Maggie Hansen for Senate races. These are the key ones, notable races. What else we got here? North Carolina, Ted Budd has got a lead. He seems to be the only Republican in these key notable Senate races that's having a lead right now, with a 50% lead with 64% reporting. Let's see what it's looking like here. What does he got? 50% to 47. So that's within 3%. So we have really close Senate races going right now with all under 5%. 3 key Senate races going on: Georgia, New Hampshire, North Carolina. Tim Ryan, the Democrats, winning here. So you can see right here we got the list of key notable races in the Senate and the House here. We can go through some of them. In Colorado, District 8, Republican Party, Barbara Kirkmeyer's winning with 21%. In Connecticut, Jara Hayes is leading. Illinois, Eric Sorensen, Democrat. I'll just say Democrat or Republican. Indiana, Democrat. Maryland, Republican. Michigan, Republican. New England. I'm starting to feel some of my safety meetings. Tom Barrett. Chris Pappas, New Hampshire, Democrat. New Mexico, Democrat. New York, Democrat. New York, Democrat. New York, Democrat. So there's 3 House seats up in New York right now, and they're all got a Democrat lead with 70% of the reporting coming in. North Carolina, Wiley Nickel from the Democrat Party. So in the House right now, we're seeing three leads from Republicans so far. Let's show some more here. Virginia has 2 Republican leads with 55% in. I know it's Nebraska, not New England. I'm toast. Okay, so then we're going to be getting some results around 9 p.m. Central Time, 10 p.m. Central Time for Arizona, California, Minnesota. Results expected soon. Minnesota here. What do we got going on? We don't have any numbers yet. Angie Craig is up for District 2. Tyler Kister. They don't have anything right now. Challenge your thinking from Andy Show. Thank you so much. So they don't have any numbers for the House in Minnesota at this time yet, And I'm from Minnesota, so I'm going to keep returning to those numbers frequently. See what else we got here. Let's continue going down the House numbers. Not really seeing we don't have any West Coast numbers yet right now, but it's looking like a lot of Democrats are holding a lead right now over the Republicans in House races. Early again, that's before we get West Coast, so it's just all early reporting. Keep that in mind. We're going to be here for a few hours tonight. We are going to be here for a few hours tonight. Pennsylvania? Sure. For which one? We can do, let's just do all of it. So Pennsylvania, look at that. Man, you got a split there between Republicans and Democrats. Let's see what we got here. John Fetterman's leading in Pennsylvania with 57%. He's a Democrat representative with 704,000 votes. And what's the percentage? Well, 21% right now. So in Pennsylvania, Fetterman's got a lead over Mehmet Oz from the Republican Party. There's that Libertarian Party. Looks like in Pennsylvania, you got a few more parties getting some representative votes. Only a few thousand, but still. Pennsylvania's got lots of different parties getting voted for in here. But the Democrat has a lead right now within Pennsylvania for the Senate race. Governor race, same. You got Democratic Party, Josh Shapiro lead over Douglas Mastriano from the Republican Party. So you got a Republican lead right now for the Senate in Pennsylvania. For the House race, you have 3 Democrats that are winning in Pennsylvania District 1, 2, and 3. And then District 4 looks like Christian Nas. Let me see. Oh, we got even more here. So you got a few different things going on here for your House. So District 4, District 9 are swaying Republican, and everything else is looking Democrat right now for numbers within Pennsylvania. That's Pennsylvania's House. Governor race again, Democrat lead right now in the state of Pennsylvania. My prediction this year represents Congress. Republicans will win and Senate will be. Let's do a poll. What should we do though? What should we do? Let's do a Senate. Let's do the Senate right now. Let's do Senate first for poll numbers. Let's see what the chat thinks is going to happen here tonight. There's our Senate results. There's the House results. GOP's got a lead over the Democrats there right now. They need 218 for a majority. Keep that in mind. Governor races, the GOP's leading 17-10 overall for those that are up for re-election, with the early percentages coming in. So right now, Republicans are holding a one seat lead for the Senate. They're holding a 31 point lead for the House results, and a 7-point lead in the governor races across the country. I know, it's so early. That's the point. Super early. Things are going to be changing here. Right around like 9, 10 o'clock, we're going to be seeing some numbers changing around. Alright, let's do U.S. Senate. U.S. Senate race. All right, you're voting for what you think it's going to sway to, or what you think is going to take, where you think is going to take the Senate. So it's either Republicans or Democrats. Obviously, are the two choices. Third parties are getting like literally no chance in the United States. If you live in another country and you're wondering if there's, yes, we can vote for third parties, and I did that in 2020 for the presidential election. I voted for Green Party, but here in these local elections, they get like clear, like you can see, they get less than 1%. Here in Florida, they got 1.1%. Not even anymore now. Now it's less than that because early numbers even there. So you don't even really get a whole bunch of representation beyond Republicans and Democrats in the United States, unfortunately. All right, there's your choices for U.S. Senate race. We'll start with that. I can't do multiple polls, so we'll just start with the Senate first, and then do House in an hour or so, and then do the governor races too. All right, Facebook, here I come. If you guys could like the video, share this stream out. This is like a chill live stream, just tracking these results as they come in. If you expected some intense presentation here, I don't really have that for you. We're kind of hanging out. We're hanging out. Appreciate that, Dak. Hey, this beat slaps, huh? Alright, Facebook, I'm trying to get this poll up, but it's not wanting to show up. Come on. If anything, you guys can go over to YouTube as well. That's an option. YouTube is a choice. Alright, come on. There we go. Alright. Alright, Facebook, you should see the poll here shortly. We got a 200 stars from Shelly. Thanks, Andrew. Grounds. Thank you. Alright, let's check our own poll numbers. Let's check our own poll numbers here. Is it going to pull up on Mercado Media if I do this? While we're waiting here. Democrats got a 55 to 45% in our poll on YouTube. That's what I found there. On YouTube right here, 56 now to 44%. So vote in our poll in the chat. Facebook, I just got it on the screen, so you guys should be seeing it here shortly. Should be seeing it up shortly. Texas has 44% of the vote coming in. It looks like Greg Abbott is taking a little bit further of a lead. Looks like Greg Abbott's got a little bit more of a lead now, 53% to 45% in the state of Texas. Let's go to Twitter and see what we got here. Polls are closed in Minnesota. Let's just refresh this. Yeah, they're calling super fast. Quick call from NBC in Colorado. They're calling way fast. Didn't, like, right? They called a couple. Oh, I gotta put this on. I'm sorry. I'm glad I'm not the only one that's noticed that. I'm looking at Twitter. Someone just said they're calling races real, like literally. NBC News is calling Democrat Michael Bennet the winner of Colorado Senate race. Where are we at in Colorado? 44%. We're calling it under 50% now. They only have 44% of the reporting in. Why are they calling races? Because he's got a 60% lead. Interesting. All right. Well, I guess a couple of the mainstream. We're not gonna call it until we see like 80-some%. Like until like 80. At least, like I can see Florida. That's reasonable. That's 87% of the vote in. And he's got a 19% lead. He won, right? Ron DeSantis. Some of these other states, like we don't even have, like not even at 50% of the vote yet. Literally. Oklahoma just passed 50%, and the Republicans got a lead for, this is governor results. Let's go back to Senate. Still 44% in Colorado for the Senate, too. He's got a 9%. No, he's still got a 19% lead. But still, only 44% in. 30% in. Yeah. Wisconsin now. For Senate, you got the Democrat lead. 48% for Ron Johnson, Republican. 51% for Mandela Barnes. With 28% reporting coming in from Wisconsin. Yeah, the Democrat lead right now. 63%. Oh my God. Georgia Senate results. Look at this one, y'all. Herschel Walker's got a lead right now with 63% of the vote. Oh my God. They're tied right now. He's actually 1.1% higher for Herschel Walker over Raphael Warnock. 63% of the vote right now. It's crazy. Wow. Wow. Well, that flipped. So that's 63%, and that's real close, dude. He's got 3,000 vote lead. Only a 3,000 vote lead over Raphael Warnock right now. Ted Budd's got a lead in North Carolina, 67%. That's getting close. Some of these southeastern states reporting's getting heavy. Alabama's only got 16% coming in though from those southeastern states. But North Carolina's got 67% reporting with Ted Budd, Republican, leading over Sherry Beasley. South Carolina, Tim Scott's leading 59% to 40% with 43% of now 44% of the vote coming in. That just updated. I got it live refreshing. So, and then god dang, now Herschel Walker's got nearly a 10,000 vote lead right now. He's taken off some of the districts that are coming in right now. They're getting some Republican districts coming in with Herschel Walker's got the lead. Wow. That one's gonna be interesting to keep up on. So we got to keep up on that. Herschel Walker took the lead in Georgia. Let's see what else we got here. Ohio, J.D. Vance is leading. For Senate races, you got Republican J.D. Vance leading over Democrat Tim Ryan. JD's got 51%, 51.7% of the vote, and 50% of the reporting has come back. So like for example, like that's only 50% of the reporting has come in, and you got like a 3% separation between the two. There's no way you can call that one. So a couple of the Senate races we're looking at here. Herschel Walker's got a lead right now with 64% of the reporting. Maggie Hansen has got a lead in the state of New Hampshire over Republican. Let's go to New Hampshire real fast. 57.7% of the vote. That's a 17% lead over Donald Bolduc. And look at here, in the Libertarian Party getting 2% of the vote in New Hampshire. Third party voting. Interesting. I'm wondering if those numbers are going to continue to rise. I'm one that's all for having more than two parties. This is buns. This is ass. When we only really have two choices, this is what we have. We have to watch this line go either one way or the other. It's not like we have multiple choices, really. We do, but we don't. I think like 5 parties would be good, chat. What do you guys think? The United States? I think if we had like 5 parties, I think that would be better than 2. If I was running this show, we'd have 5 parties and term limits. Five parties and term limits. So, looking at it, U.S. Senate. The Senate, these are the key Senate races here. We're starting to see some Republicans coming back now. Ted Budd, North Carolina, that's 68% of the reporting coming in. JD Vance, you got 55% of the reporting coming in, and he's got a lead there in that state. Let's check Twitter, see what the Twitterverse is talking about. Twitter is probably freaking out. Polls are now closed. Election numbers are coming in for our local governor race in the state of Minnesota. That's a hot button issue in Minnesota. Obviously, we were the source in 2020. We had riots here and all types of activities in Minnesota. Listen, that was some of the most secure voting we had in Minnesota, though, today. When I went to vote in Minnesota, I had to show my ID, and then or like something like a piece of mail just to show that I lived at the residence, which is right around the corner from where I had to vote. And then you sign a piece of paper when you sign like a little ticket, and it's just it's like verifying that you are gonna obey the voter oath that they had. It's like an oath to be a voter. It was just basically so the state can track that you cast a vote. You sign your name on the ticket, then they gave me like a receipt, and then I hand that receipt off to the ballot person, and then after receiving the receipt, so it was like a two-step process to even receive a ballot. So you get that, then I got my ballot, and then put it through a machine and slid it through. So it was pretty simple process, but it was pretty damn secure, I tell you that. Yeah, some states are different, some places are different. Not every place is the same. Some of y'all didn't have to show ID, some of you do. It's just all different. Depends on where you live. You know, some places, I remember in Minnesota, didn't even have that receipt too. And one of the places I voted when I lived in a different city didn't even have that little, I had to hand a person a receipt to receive a ballot. It was just, here's my ID. Oh, okay. Here's your ballot. There you go. That's been a thing. $40-39 lead. No, but it shows that you live at the residence. $40-39 lead for Senate results, with Herschel Walker in Georgia. I can't believe that. Can't believe that. Now he's got a 1% lead right now over Raphael Warnock. But it looks like only the major cities were voting for Warnock in Macon, Atlanta, Augusta, and Savannah. I've been to all those. Georgia's awesome. Some of my good friends are from Macon. Atlanta I've been to a few times. I had to go to Georgia for airborne school, so we spent lots of time. I spent time walking around Georgia. So let's look here what we got. Let's go to governor race. Minnesota's getting numbers, 2% coming back now. Right, we had Scott Jensen had a lead in Minnesota, but right now Tim Walz has a lead, 52% to 43.8% right now. 2% of the vote coming back. Tony Evers has a lead in Wisconsin with 33% of the vote, Democrat. And also in Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer has a lead over Tudor Dixon for the state of Michigan, 53% to 44.8% right now. And look at that, Libertarian Party. Looks like the Libertarian Party is the number 3 party right now, unless I see anything else. It was like Green Party. Usually you'd see Green Party up there. But right now in a lot of these states, again, 2.2%, that or 0.9%, not even a reasonable percentage to beat either of these two, Democrat or Republican. But it's still, I'm just tracking what is the third party that's getting at least some votes, and it seems to be the Libertarian Party right now. In multiple states, getting the third highest amount of votes. So you got an 8-seat lead right now for governors. Let's go to Twitter real quick. See what else we got here going on. They're calling races real early. Do you think they just want to be first to call who wins? So here's Don Bolduc, the Republican U.S. Senate candidate of New Hampshire, sings a rendition of "Take Me Home, Country Roads" during his rally. So this is Senate candidate Don Bolduc. Let's see how he's doing real quick before we see his song. He's gonna be singing. A lot of them have parties going on. Let's see, Senate. Looking like Maggie Hansen's got a lead right now. So as of right now, Maggie Hansen has a lead with 23%. She's got 56% of the vote. Don Bolduc has 41%. So keeping some high spirits. Let's see what this is.
Let's keep the positive vibe going. And God bless America and live free or die.
Why do we have to die? Why is it always like death? Like why politicians got one last little fear pandering there at the very end. Live free or fucking die. America. What?
All right, you start us off.
Almost in
West Virginia, Blue Mountains, Shenandoah River. Whoa!
you got it, brother. Life is
Hell yeah, brother.
Over than the trees, younger than the mountains, moving like a breeze.
Come on.
Country road, oh, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia,
New Hampshire.
Mountain Mama, take me home, country road.
Oh, there's more. Why did he do two verses? This should have been a one verse rendition. Like it's already cringe, and then when you start another one, then it's like, oh my god, he's still going.
Gather round here.
Miner's lady, strangers
I'm about to go get the MD 2020 now.
to blue
Waters, got that one.
That's it. A dark and dusty, rains on the sky. A misty taste of moonshine. A teardrop in my eye. Here we go.
Take me home, country road,
Didn't even sing it right.
to the place I belong. New Hampshire, gotta love her. Take me home, New Hampshire road.
Guitar solo, come on. Good job, girl.
I think I need to file for something after that. I think I was just given something. I don't know what I was given, but I just got it. Mesothelioma or something after that one. My goodness. That was bad. Well, he's keeping the spirits high. He's losing right now. Maggie Hassan's got a lead. That was horrible. All right, hopefully we won't have any more renditions, musical numbers from any politicians tonight. That was our first musical number. Maybe I should do a shot after that for political happenings. Music number. I didn't have that on my bingo sheet. All right. Republican Kristi Noem wins re-election in South Dakota governor race. All right, I don't trust MSNBC as far as I can throw them. So what do we got here? Governor. What do they say? South Dakota. What are they smoking, bro? 15% is reported right now. What are they on? Right? Governor race? Are they... What? There's 15%. Am I losing it? Is that... Is this... Why are they doing this? Okay. Well, according to... That's why I guess we're going to keep the Associated Press up on here too, because they got 15% of the numbers in. The exit polls. Okay. Okay, you can base it off of exit poll numbers, trending, math, extrapolating using graphs and numbers. So they got mathematicians up in the media. Okay. Well, I'm not going to argue with someone that can put graphs together because I don't do that. So as long if the graphs and the numbers, listen, if the math is mathin', all good to go. But when I see 15% reporting and they're calling races, like I don't know about that. But if the math's mathin', then I will, as I was, I will stay in my lane. 66% for Georgia. Herschel Walker's got a lead over Raphael Warnock. Is one of the biggest Senate races that we're tracking. 66% reporting now. Georgia. Oh, they're going to be shook to call this one though, huh? Their mathematicians are going to be shook over some of these ones. I don't know. Right, listen, if the mathematicians know what they're talking about, they know what they're talking about. But at the same time, a lot of these early on numbers in elections have looked one way, and then all of a sudden, bam, some shit happens. So from the White House, President Biden has made congratulatory calls to Maryland Governor-elect Maura Healey, Rhode Island Governor Dan McKee, Senator-elect Peter Welch, Representative Lisa Blunt, Rochester, Colorado Governor Jared Polis, Representative Abigail Spanberger, and Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer. White House calling and making congratulatory remarks. Let's go take a look at that over there. So we have, let's see what they got for numbers being reported. Maryland Governor-elect Maura Healey. What do they have for numbers? Okay. We're not on the governor's screen. Sorry. Maura Healey's got 61% to 30. That's okay. So with 14% in. Geoff Diehl doesn't even have a picture here in this. They don't even have a picture for him. And then Libertarian Party in third place right now. 14% of the vote in. She's got a 61% lead to Republican Geoff Diehl at 36%. So Maura Healey wins. Associated Press calls it with 14% in. All right. Okay. What else? Rhode Island Governor Dan McKee with 81% in. Associated Press has called this race. Democrat Daniel McKee wins. Daniel McKee wins in Rhode Island. What else? Just double checking these. Senator-elect Peter Welch. That's in Rhode Island, huh? Where is that? They didn't put a state there. Okay, or it can just be fresh on me. There we go. Representative Lisa Blunt, Rochester, that's New York. U.S. House Representative. So here's some of the New York numbers. Looks like some of the numbers that are being called right now is District 10. Daniel Goldman, he's got 85% in he's got 85% he's going to win in District 10. You got Republican Nicole Malatakis with 75% reporting, got 63% of the vote there. Jerry Nadler is going to win again. 82% of the vote in District 12, 72% of the reporting. Adriano Espelliot automatically wins, I guess. No one went against him in the district. And then AOC Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez wins in District 14 over Tina Forte. 71% of the votes, 50% of the reporting. Those numbers are called. Let's go back to the Senate. 67% of the vote in Georgia, y'all. That's close. Herschel Walker's got a lead right now over Warnock. What do y'all think about that one? Herschel's got a lead over Warnock in Georgia. Let's go look at the governor race in Minnesota and in the Midwest here. We got Tim Walz leading over Scott Jensen. Got 52% of the vote right now. The 44% to Republican Party Scott Jensen. For U.S. House in Minnesota, District 1, Brad Finsted's leading. Republican, you got Angie Craig leading in District 2. Michelle Fischbach winning in District 7. So it looks like Republican and Democrat are got leads in different districts right now in the state of Minnesota for the Senate race. For the House race. We don't have a Senate race right this year. And then Tim Walz leading right now for the governor race. JD Vance still holding lead in Ohio. JD Vance still got lead in Ohio. Thank you to everybody that's been sending super chats and super stickers and stars during this live feed. I don't have any sponsors. So everybody that supports while we're live, thank you guys again so much that's been doing so. Any questions you might have, we can look it up. Numbers are starting to come in a little faster. It's 9 p.m., just past 9 p.m. Central Time. Right now, in some of the Senate races, John Hoeven and John Thune, looks like the Republicans are winning in North and South Dakota. In Iowa, Democrats got lead. Wisconsin, Democrats got the lead. Illinois, we got Democrat lead. Colorado, Democrat lead with 54% in. And then the southeastern portion of the country's got big Republican leads. Except for Georgia. You got 1% race going on down here. Everyone, I'm sure, is looking at and tracking. So we got some New York House seats that are being called right now. Democrat Daniel Goldman wins election to U.S. House in New York's 10th congressional district. See where we're at here. Go back to Twitter. Maricopa County, 842,000 ballots in. Hobbs, Democrat, 58. Lake, Republican, 42. Fox News Decision Desk predicts GOP Eric Schmidt defeats Democrat Trudy Bush Valentine. That's Missouri. That's the governor race in Missouri. Correct? Let me check that real fast. No, that's a Senate race. I apologize. Senate race in Missouri. Eric Schmidt's gonna win there. Took over for the outgoing Republican, who was Roy Blunt, who was the senator there. So we're gonna have a new Republican senator replacing an old Republican senator in Missouri. Tennessee governor race. Tennessee governor race right now, Bill Lee with 50% of the reporting. And then they claimed it. A Associated Press has called the race. Bill Lee wins governor of Tennessee over Jason Martin. Was New York governor called yet? Let's go check. Not yet. It has not. Kathy Hochul has a major lead over Republican Lee Zeldin, though, at this time. 28% of the vote in. He's got a 64% to 35% lead. So Democrat Governor of New York, Kathy Hochul, or the representative, is winning right now. In Wisconsin, Tony Evers, with 43% of the reporting, Tony Evers is leading over Tim Michels. 52% of the vote over Republican Representative Tim Michels with 46.4% of the vote. New Mexico governor race, 19% is in. Looks like the Democrat is leading for governor race in the state of New Mexico. You got Michelle Lujan Grisham has a lead over Mark Ronchetti, 54% to 43% in the state of New Mexico for governor race. Let me pull up the Oh, YouTube's back. Yeah, YouTube's here. I'm here. What the hell was that? Hold on. That was odd. Let's see if we can get Facebook back into the stream again. We're back. That was odd. It just like ended. We gotta get Facebook back in here. Oops. We're back, everyone. No. We're here. Can you guys see me? Check in. Drop a comment. Let me know if you're good. Now I'll get Facebook back in here. But YouTube is good. See what I mean? Like sometimes Facebook's the problem. Sometimes YouTube. Or that one time YouTube was the problem. YouTube restarted my stream. It'll like, is it a brand new one? Okay, you do see me. It shouldn't be a... Is it a new stream? I'm gonna make sure we're good, chat. Hold on. Alright, we're good. No, it's the same one. It's the same stream. Yep, all good, everyone. We're good to go. We're good to go. Come on back in, like the video if you haven't. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. I have to get the Facebook page back in here for a second. Such a random drop off when it happens. What's Arizona's numbers? 1 second. Let me get Facebook back in here real fast, chat, and then I'll pull up some new numbers. I'm seeing Warnock. I'm seeing Herschel Walker in the lead. Yeah, it did. It did flash for a second. It should be fixed now, though. We keep going down and up and down in numbers of people, too. I just lost a whole bunch of people again. Everything good, stream? YouTube ended? It didn't end on my end. It's good for you guys. Yeah, I'm here too. Can I check Texas? Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm just, my stream is messing up right now. 56% in right now for Texas, Greg Abbott. All right, it's good. Yeah, the stream, people were leaving there for a sec. I don't know what was going on with it. That's Texas's numbers right now. All right, let me get Facebook back. YouTube cut to map updates? That's weird. No, we're not doing map updates. Why is it... We lost like half our viewers though. Yeah, I did. So that's the Texas race right now. Looks like Beto O'Rourke is going to lose to Greg Abbott. Show all states. I'm gonna keep that on the screen. You had to leave and come back in. That's odd. I'm sorry about that. We are having inclement weather too as well, y'all. Check out Texas Attorney General, of course. 1 second. We'll do that. I'm gonna fix my YouTube and Facebook issue right now. All right, so you're gonna see a quick little glitch YouTube again, and then I'll be right back with it. So YouTube, you're gonna see a slight glitch, and I'm gonna come right on back. So don't go anywhere. Yep, I'm getting Facebook back. Don't go. All right, we're back, everybody. I'm sorry about that. We're back with the 2022 midterm election results. We should be good to go, everybody. Oh yeah. Let me know if you guys can see the stream. Comment in the chat. Welcome here on November 8th, 2022. We're rocking and rolling. Sorry about that, Facebook, and we lost you for a couple minutes, but we're back. We're rolling. Everything's fixed. Yeah, we got inclement weather outside too here in Minnesota as well, so that could be also contributing to it. I don't have corporate internet, business class internet, I should say. I should probably invest in that someday. But I still have my home internet. Yes, we're live, everybody, with the 2022 U.S. midterm election results coming live as they happen. All right, so we have some questions here. Let's go through a rundown of all of the latest in the country. Right now, North Dakota and South Dakota have a Republican lead in the Senate. Colorado right now with 56% of reporting. It's looking like Michael Bennet from Colorado in the Democrat representative is leading there. In Arizona with 38%, you have the Democrat leading in the Senate results. Mark Kelly with 56% of the vote reporting in. In Kansas, you have Jerry Moran, 56% of the vote over Mark Holland. In Oklahoma, it's looking like for 2 Senate seats, both Republican nominees are going to take that over the Democrat in Oklahoma. In Iowa, the Democrats winning with 33% of the reporting. In Missouri, Eric Schmidt is winning, or won. That's counted. They've called the race in Missouri. So races that have been called is North Dakota, South Dakota, Colorado. So North Dakota, South Dakota Republicans, Colorado Democrat, Kansas Republican, Oklahoma Republicans, Arkansas Republican, Missouri Republican. Illinois Democrat, that's called. Indiana Republican. Kentucky Republican Rand Paul wins again over Charles Booker. Alabama Republican called. Marco Rubio wins in Florida over Val Demings with 89%. That's called. Tim Scott is going to win South Carolina. That's called. New York, Chuck Schumer wins again. That's called. In Vermont, Peter Welch, Democrat, he wins. That's called. In Maryland, Chris Van Holland, he wins. That's called. Let me see. Yes, he wins. That's called. So those are the elections that are called right now. And everything else is still reporting on. The closest one we're tracking right now is the Georgia election. The U.S. Senate seat in Georgia, Herschel Walker versus Raphael Warnock. No, these are Senate results. These are Senate results. I haven't done the House yet. The biggest Senate race right now is that 1%, little under 1% lead that Herschel Walker has over Raphael Warnock. That is so close. That is so close. All right, so for governor races, states that have been called: Iowa, Kim Reynolds wins, Republican nominee. Wyoming, Mark Gordon wins, Republican. Oklahoma, Republican wins, Kevin Stitt. Arkansas, Sarah Huckabee Sanders won, Republican. Tennessee, Bill Lee, Republican. Alabama, Kay Ivey, Republican. Ron DeSantis, 90% of the vote, 90% reporting, 59% of the vote, nearly 60%, he wins. South Carolina, Henry McMaster, Republican, he wins. Phil Scott in Vermont, he wins. Chris Sununu, he wins. So, states that have been called, and then also we have Maryland, Democrat, Maura Healey wins. You have Wes Moore in Maryland, Governor, Democrat wins. Illinois, J.B. Pritzker. This is governor race. J.B. Pritzker, Democrat, wins in the state of Illinois. And then Jared Polis, Democrat here in Colorado, wins as well. Those are the states that have been called and have winners. Everything else, we're still waiting for numbers to come on in. For the House, it's looking like in South, and this is all depending on, this is all different, right? Different districts within different states. In South Dakota, is this done here? It's hard to tell. I think only one seat. Yeah. Dusty Johnson, Republican Party, gets that seat. That's called. All right, so when it's bright, they're called. So South Dakota, you get a Republican nominee. That is done. Some of the districts here that are called in Texas, Republicans have a 2-seat lead for the House. In Arizona, Republicans have a 2-seat lead. Louisiana, Republicans have a 1-seat lead. In Alabama, Republicans have a 5-seat lead. They have 5 seats to Democrat Party 0. Florida, you have 20 seats to 8 seats from the Democrat Party. Republicans are winning in Georgia in the House. Republicans are winning in South Carolina in the House. They're tied in North Carolina. Tennessee, the Republicans are winning. Kentucky, the Republicans are winning. Virginia, they're tied. West Virginia, the Republicans are winning. Oklahoma, the Republicans are winning. They're tied in Pennsylvania. And then in Vermont, the Democrats won the 1 seat there. And beyond that, that's everything else is still being tracked right now within other states. And that's for House seats. So this looks like the GOP has an 86-48 lead. You need 218 for a majority. You need 218 votes to have a majority within the House. So that's what we're looking at right now for Senate seats. So that was House, back to Senate. They need 51 for a majority. You have 41 to 40 right now. For Senate, we're getting some more numbers again. The ones that have been called is North Dakota, Kansas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Arkansas, Indiana, Kentucky, Alabama, Florida, and South Carolina. All of those states have nominated a Republican governor, a Republican senator, Okay, so they're going to have Republican senators, and then some of the Democrats here in Colorado, Illinois, New York, Vermont, and Maryland, and Connecticut. Those numbers, those states are called, and you're going to have a Democrat representative in the Senate. And those are called. Right now, we don't have a called for Arizona. We're waiting for Iowa, Louisiana, Georgia, which is very close right now at 69% of the tally. Let's get a nice in the chat for 69%. North Carolina, that's not done yet, but that's at nearly 75% of the vote there. That's likely going to be called soon. He's got it's within 3%, might not be actually. I'm not a mathematician, so I don't know when exactly they call it. I'll learn eventually. But he's got 75% of the vote. He's got a 50% lead. That's Republican in North Carolina. Ohio, J.D. Vance has a nearly 10% lead there. They're likely going to call that for Republicans in the state of Ohio for the Senate. And J.D. Vance is going to represent. Here in New York, again, Chuck Schumer, Democrat. Vermont, Democrat. Maryland, Democrat. Illinois, Democrat. Colorado, Democrat. So that's what we're looking at here. These states that have lines through them, these gray states, like for my home state, Minnesota, we don't have a Senate race this go around, right? We don't have anybody up for Senate seats. We do have a House race going on. We have a governor race going on within Minnesota. And oh my goodness, is Tim Walz absolutely destroying Scott Jensen. Tim Walz is destroying Scott Jensen in our Minnesota governor race right now. But look at what we've seen right now. So we've seen the cities with their reporting coming back. We haven't seen Greater Minnesota really yet, or the county Duluth is in. That's another major county too to track in the state of Minnesota. But some of these Greater Minnesota counties up here, only 3 of them have had their numbers in. So that number could change right now. But right now, based upon the city's reporting, and also looks like Rochester's numbers are getting in there too. Still got a ways to go in Minnesota. Where else are we tracking here? Bobert's Colorado, right? That's a House seat. Let me see here. Oh, wow. Adam Fritsch has got a lead over Lauren Boebert. 64%, District 3, Colorado. Right now, Lauren Boebert is the representative, but she's losing to Adam Fritsch. 53% to 46%. Look at that. Lauren. Losing so far, 64%. What else then? You'd have, who's the other one? Marge is Georgia. Marjorie Taylor Greene won. That's over with already. So MTG holds her seat over Marcus Flowers, who was 66% to 33%. So she's going to continue to hold her seat in the House for Georgia's District 14. So MGT won. Doesn't look like her friend Laura Boebert's gonna win over here in Colorado though. Yeah, doesn't look like she's doing well doesn't look like Lauren Boebert's doing well in Colorado though. But her friend MTG is gonna win in Georgia in the House. So there's the House numbers. They need 218 for a majority. GOP's got 93 seats right now to the Democrats' 51 seats. MTG hates Boebert. He thinks so? Yeah, right now it does. As of right now, 144 of 435 seats up for election have been called at this time. We're going to be covering this as long as we can. Leave a like on the video. Make sure you're subscribed to our YouTube channel. You're following our Facebook page. We need some new lo-fi. I need some new chill beats. There we go. Get the vibes going. Oh, there it is. Just refreshed. Breaking. In the Texas gubernatorial race, Republican Greg Abbott wins re-election. So Greg Abbott's going to win over Beto O'Rourke for the governor race in Texas. The Associated Press hasn't called it yet. But Greg Abbott's got a 10% lead over Beto O'Rourke with 58% reporting in. So as of now, it looks like ABC News is calling it for Texas Governor Greg Abbott to win the state of Texas. Breaking: Democrat Abigail Spanberger wins re-election to the U.S. House in Virginia's 7th Congressional District, per the NBC News reports. Breaking: Democrat Richie Torres wins U.S. re-election in U.S. House in New York's 15th Congressional District. There's some more about Greg Abbott winning his re-election in Texas. Republican Governor Kevin Stitt has won re-election in Oklahoma, beating Democratic rival Joy Hofmeister. Stitt, who refuted with GOP legislators in Oklahoma-based Native American tribes, faces a surprisingly stiff challenge in the conservative state. Interesting. So biggest things, and then again, this is what we're tracking right now. Possible upset brewing in Colorado. Upset alert. I used to have a sound. I used to have like a football sound noise. Bobert's gonna lose in Colorado, huh? She's kind of batty, in my opinion. Decision Desk HQ projects Brittany Peterson, Democrat, wins election to the U.S. House in Colorado's 7th Congressional District. A lot of Democrats winning in Colorado. Yeah, right up the middle. Republicans on the outskirts. What else do they have going on in Colorado? Governor race, Democrats winning. House race, Democrats are winning most of them, except for District 4 and District 5. District 4 in Colorado, you have Ken Buck, who's leading in the Republican Party. And then Doug Lamborn is leading for the Republican Party in District 5. So for 4 and 5, you have Republicans leading. In every other district that has a House seat up for grabs in Colorado, you got a Democrat leading right now. Back to the Senate race, so close. Oh, 71% in. Golly, look at this race. 30,000 votes, less than that right now. 30,000 votes between Herschel Walker and Raphael Warnock. Wow, wow, wow. That's the closest one I'm thinking right now. That's the closest. Let me see what else. I don't think anything else is that close. Mark Kelly, let's check Arizona out real fast. Democratic Party's leading in Arizona. 56% to 51% by 200,000 votes right now. A little under 200,000 votes for the Senate seat in the state of Arizona, with 39% reporting. So that's not close. New Hampshire, over 11% lead for Democratic Representative Maggie Hassan, with 33% in. That's not close. North Carolina, that's within 5%. That's moderately close. That's 75% reporting in. They haven't called the race yet there. They haven't called it in North Carolina, but Ted Budd's got the lead. Ohio, J.D. Vance, Republicans got the lead at nearly 75% of the vote. So J.D. Vance, 54% to Tim Ryan's 46%. 200-some thousand vote lead. Again, 70%, 75% of the vote coming back in from Ohio. Nevada, Results expected soon. Don't have anything that. Wisconsin, for the Senate seat, Mandela Barnes has a 1% lead. That's close, but percentage, that's just coming out now. Ooh, 55% reporting coming back. That's a 6,000 vote lead there. That's close. So the Wisconsin Senate race also close. So we got Georgia and Wisconsin very, very close, with Georgia at 71% reporting and Wisconsin at 55%, but that's very close. That's less than 1%. Same with Georgia. That is exactly 1%. Georgia's exactly 1%, and then Wisconsin's under 1% there of a lead from Democrats. Pennsylvania, 53% reporting. That's under 5%. That's pretty close. That's not as close as Georgia or Wisconsin, but that's top three. You got a 4.1% lead from Democrat Representative John Fetterman over Mehmet Oz in the Republican Party. So that's close too. So we'll have that in the close category. So Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Georgia are close right now. It's not close at all. Louisiana, 54%. John Kennedy's going to win that. I haven't called it, but he's got 65% of the vote to Gary Chain. Look at that. Look at Louisiana. 65% of the vote. Democrat got 15%. Oh my God. Look at, what are they doing down here? What are they doing down here in Louisiana? You have 3 Democrat representatives sharing vote percentages here. And then another Republican. What are they doing? Whoa. Well, John Kennedy's got that because they have 3 Democrat representatives all running for the race down here, all sharing vote counts, all splitting the vote between themselves. So John Kennedy's got that one. So that's going to go to the Republicans in Louisiana. That's toast. I don't know what that's about. 3 different Democrats running down there. I don't know what I don't know what the strategy of that is. Marco Rubio won in Florida. Alabama, Katie Britt won. Arkansas, John Boozman won. And again, so like the lightly colored states here, so like North Dakota, South Dakota, Kansas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Arkansas, Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, Kentucky, and Indiana have all voted Republican, and that's going to be the Senate seats. And that has gone. That is solidified. That is who is your representative for Senate. Called the race. Those races are called in Colorado, Illinois, New York, Vermont, and Maryland and Connecticut. You're gonna have Democrats as your senator. Those races are called. The ones that are too close to count right now is Wisconsin, Georgia, and Pennsylvania. We haven't gotten West Coast numbers yet. Arizona's coming in with 40% of the vote, or 40% reporting, and Democrat Mark Kelly's holding a lead at 56% to Blake Masters' 41.5%. So you got a Democrat leading in the state of Arizona right now. Let's check governor races. So the Associated Press hasn't called it yet, but other sources have. That Greg Abbott has won the governor race in the state of Texas, but that isn't reflected on our screen yet. But for the governors that have been called and the race is called, that's going to be Wyoming for Republicans. Wyoming, Iowa, Arkansas, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Alabama, Florida, Ohio, Vermont, New Hampshire. And I don't know if I said South Carolina already, but South Carolina. And it looks like Wisconsin just went towards Ron Johnson. Look at this. Now look at that, 50-50 right now in Wisconsin. We have a close race alert in Wisconsin as well. Now Ron Johnson's got the lead over Mandela Barnes, and Mandela Barnes just had the lead in Wisconsin. That's going back. Okay, Wisconsin just turned red on there, so that's going back and forth. So too close to call for Wisconsin, Iowa. Utah's just getting numbers in now. Louisiana, John Kennedy's going to win that. Herschel Walker now has under a 1% lead in Georgia. This is the closest one. Well, Wisconsin's the closest, but this one has more tally coming in at 72% reporting in Georgia, whereas Wisconsin's got 56%, but that's 50-50. Georgia's damn near 50-50 at 49-48. Pennsylvania's the next closest at 50-47. Again, these are for Senate results. Senate seats within the country. Any thoughts in the chat right now? Any thoughts or remarks? I'm sipping on some Mountain Dew hard seltzer. I'm gonna crack open the MD 2020 here soon. You think Raphael Warnock has Georgia, huh? All right, now Herschel Walker's got a lead. Got a 27,000 vote lead right now, and then 26,000 and some change. That's close. Wisconsin, very close. 50-50, literally 1,000 votes more. That is super close. You hope Warnock has Georgia. What's Washington looking like? Right now, we don't have anything from Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Nevada, or California. We just don't have any numbers right now from those states. We got Utah coming in. That's 1%. You got Republican Mike Lee. You even have any Democrats running in? You even have any Democrats running in Utah? You have a Republican and a unaffiliated party member, and then a libertarian. They don't believe in Democrats in Utah, apparently. 81% of the vote, unaffiliated there. I think Mike Lee's gonna win that one. I don't know. That's 1% in, but no one else is running against Mike Lee. Arizona's coming in. Mark Kelly's got a lead. 56% to 41%, and that's about it for the West Coast right now. We're going to see something in Georgia if these numbers don't change. If these numbers are this close. These numbers are very close right now. 72%. So check Twitter, see what the latest is over here. Comment where you're tuning in from, what city, what state, where in the world you're watching from. I'm Andrew Mercado from Mercado Media, independent journalist. I'm a U.S. Army veteran, just decided to do this journalism thing on my own. I'm completely independent, 100% independent. I don't have any corporate donations or donors or anything like that. All the support I get covering news here on this platform is from the viewers. Through Patreon, the members of the YouTube channel, the supporters of the Facebook page. Oh, we got Wisconsin tuned in. How you doing, Washington? Culinary Ireland. How do some of our world international viewers think of what's going on? I know we have viewers from other countries as well. We do have viewers from other countries. Boise, Idaho, I voted. Comment in the chat if you voted or not. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live election result numbers in the top right of the screen. Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Let's finish the first seltzer. One Mountain Dew Howard seltzer down. Boise, Idaho. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. And again, this is and with being independent, I don't have fancy videos or anything right now to go through, or fancy graphics. We're literally sitting here tracking this as the numbers change, kind of chilling. My news platform's a 420 friendly. I'm just trying to keep it relaxed, and I've always tried to keep it that way, even when I'm doing my own reporting out in person. Thank you for your service, Army Mom here. Thank you so much. I voted in Pennsylvania. You think the United States is nuts from the Netherlands? Yeah, things are going downhill. International viewers love jumping on and watching us eat one another on election night. No, listen, I think that'll happen tomorrow. Honestly, it's a Tuesday. I think that will happen on the internet tomorrow. The other thing I've noticed too on Facebook, I think they throttled election talk. Any post that I made about the election or anything about voting, it got throttled. They took away on Facebook ads. If you have a page on Facebook that runs political ads, because you have to opt into that, by the way. It's a manual decision to put political ads on your Facebook page, and they took that away. They took that away on Friday. They put it out from Meta, sent an email out, and that all creators know that you can't run political ads on Facebook. I think they really cracked down on it, like to the point where they're throttling content about the elections. Because in 2016 and 2020, Facebook was like a shithole for misinformation and just garbage. So I think they went overboard with it and are throttling their algorithm, getting less attention on voting posts. Because I posted on Instagram about my voting today, and I got like nearly 300-400 reactions. I post on Facebook, which I get reactions all the time, got like less than 100. I posted about the election the last 3 days, and we're just getting nothing. So that's interesting to keep in mind. But Meta going overboard with it. But here's the Senate results right now. We're still tracking it. Wisconsin, now Ron Johnson has a 50.1% lead to Mandela Barnes' 49.9%. So 50 to 49.9 right now. Ron Johnson's got a lead in the state of Wisconsin. Herschel Walker's still leading down here in Georgia. 49.5 to 48.6%. State of Georgia. Wow, wow, wow. I do cover the war in Ukraine here on this channel as well. I usually would be doing that at this time, but we have the election going on. Midterm election results. So for the state of Minnesota, Democratic U.S. Representative Dean Phillips was leading the race for Minnesota's 3rd congressional. So let's go to Minnesota real quick. That's my home state. U.S. House. By numbers here. So let's look at the Minnesota districts real fast. Brad Finstead in District 1 is leading. Then none of these are called right now, so this is ongoing. Angie Craig is leading in District 2. Dean Phillips is leading in District 3. Democrat, again, blue Democrat, red Republican. Betty McCollum's leading in District 4. Ilhan Omar is leading in District 5 with 195,000 votes at 76.6%. Let's check that one. That's one of the hot button races here in our country, in our state. Against Cecily Davis, that's just, she destroyed her. 76% to 23%. Ilhan Omar is going to win District 5 in the state of Minnesota. Let's go back. Sorry, I don't know what I did there. So Ilhan Omar is going to win 76% to 23% in the state of Minnesota. District 6, Tom Emmer has a big lead over Gene Hendricks. Michelle Fischbach has a big lead over Jill Abishane in District 7. And then District 8, Pete Stauber has a lead over Jen Schultz. These are the Minnesota numbers right now for who's leading in the House. For the governor race in Minnesota, Tim Walz is at 65% of the vote to Scott Jensen's 31.8. Scott Jensen's running with ex-Minnesota Vikings player Matt Burke. So that's going on there. You're getting destroyed. I know. 25% of the votes in. Still tracking all of this. Mark Kelly is leading for Arizona Senate race. Democratic Party Representative Mark Kelly has a lead 58% to 39% in the state of Arizona over Republican Representative Blake Masters. Blake holding 39%, Mark holding 58%, with 47% of the count in. Hasn't been called yet. Let's check the Twitter. Herschel Walker's trending. Oh God. Oh, so they're reporting on that. Herschel Walker asking somewhere if he's blue. Are we the blue or the red one? Yeah, that just shows you how toasty America is. Like, that's so bad. Oh my God, dude. That's so bad that he has a chance. Polls are closed. That's an hour ago. That's old news. Maggie Hassan wins re-election in U.S. Senate in New Hampshire. NBC's calling that one for Democrat Maggie Hassan. There's the numbers. Associated Press has not yet called it. 36% of the reporting. So AP hasn't called it yet, but NBC over here that wants to be first on everything here keeps calling it. But I'm waiting. Listen, I'm okay if they have their mathematicians that can call things this early and see numbers and graphs and look at the trajectory and do all that. Sure. But I trust the Associated Press a little more. Like this, the NBC and all of them take their reporting from the Associated Press. You can copy and paste Associated Press work and then paste it on your own media. Like, I see it all the time. So until I see AP, which I respect as like everybody goes to, we'll go off of that. But NBC right now is giving it to the Democrat in New Hampshire, and then also here, Democrat Richard Blumenthal wins re-election to the U.S. Senate in Connecticut as well. So Blumenthal wins re-election in Connecticut. Do we really have like nobody else running other than re-election bids? And I mean, I get it, but like, some of these politicians have been in these seats for decades and decades and decades and decades. I'm just saying, we need term limits. Is there just really nobody running like that? I don't know. Thank you. We did it. Who's this from? Virginia District 7. Who won Virginia District 7? Abigail Spanberger won over Yesli Vega in Virginia, 51% to 48%. So there's their party that they're having. VA District 7. DeSantis also flipped a number of counties that went for Joe Biden in 2020. Ron DeSantis outperformed Trump in the former president's home county. So Ron DeSantis did even better than Trump did in the 2020 election in Florida, because again, DeSantis absolutely destroyed. I didn't expect anything different though in Florida. I'm not shocked on that one. Let's go to governor. Hold on. Governor race real quick. Destroyed. 59 to 39% over Charlie Crist for the governor race. Former President Donald Trump is a hypothetical. He is the frontrunner for the GOP presidential nomination. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis appears to be the people's choice in the potential rival's home state. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be an interesting infighting battle between DeSantis and Donald Trump when that does happen. That's going to happen. That's going to be DeSantis and Trump for Republicans in 2024. Here, let's see what he's got to say.
We made promises to the people of Florida, and we have delivered on those promises. And so today, after 4 years, the people have delivered their verdict. Freedom is here to stay.
You think Trump will endorse him? I think it'll be the other way around. I think eventually DeSantis will bend the knee and then endorse Trump. I think that's what will happen. DeSantis is powerful in Florida, but in the rest of the country, I think Trump still holds the. I think Trump still is in charge of the Republican Party right now.
We have embraced freedom. We have maintained law and order. We have protected the rights of parents. We have respected our taxpayers, and we reject woke ideology.
You think DeSantis won't? You think he won't run against Trump? Absolutely, he's going to. He's already said he's going to.
We fight the woke and the.
Just at Trump's last rally, he's back to 2016 Trump, where he's going at the other Republicans now. He's in that mode where he's calling them Ron DeSanctimonious. He's giving nicknames to them. They're going to be going against each other.
Legislature. We fight the woke in the schools. We fight the woke in the corporations. We will never ever surrender.
Or wild card, do you think Trump and DeSantis will run together? Do you think they'll go against each other at first and then be on the ticket together? That could be an option too.
To the woke mob, Florida is where woke goes to die. We've accomplished more than anybody thought possible 4 years ago, but we've got so much more to do, and I have only begun to fight. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you for a historic landslide victory.
So that's Ron DeSantis, victory speech, won the state of Florida's governor race, dominated in the state of Florida over Charlie Crist, Democratic representative. That's already been called tonight. So DeSantis wins in the state of Florida. We're still tracking even more than that. Senate, House, Governor. Listen, after I saw Ted Cruz bend the knee after Trump came at his wife, and I don't rule out anything. I don't rule anything out for politicians. They'll bend the knee when they need to. So, but I don't know. DeSantis has a powerful base that support him in the state of Florida. Trump lives in Florida. That's going to be interesting. But Trump is going to announce his running in the next coming weeks. That's going to happen. I'm open to thinking that DeSantis and Trump will join forces at one point. That one didn't hit me until now, but right now they're going at each other as of now. Things can change over time, obviously. We still have a ways to go for that thing. Before the presidential election, you think next week Trump will announce? He's already hinted at it. So we got a 41-40 GOP over Democrat for Senate seats. Let's check Georgia. Georgia's at 73% reporting. Damn, still under 1% lead for Herschel Walker. I know, but he's got his property in Florida right now. I think Gilead will start in Florida. You hate him? Are you from Florida? Any Florida voters in the chat? What are you guys thinking about your new governor, or not new governor, but your governor choice? That's called right now. Other governor races that have been called except or beyond Florida. So let's kind of go from the southeast and expand outward. So Florida, Ron DeSantis, Republican wins. Henry McMaster in South Carolina wins. Alabama, Kay Ivey wins. Tennessee, Bill Lee, Republican wins. So in this pocket here of states, you're going to have all Republican governors. Arkansas, Oklahoma, and Texas, all Republican. Georgia, for governor race, you have a 53% to 45% over Stacey Abrams. Brian Kemp is the lead there with nearly 75% of the reporting. So it looks like here in the Southeast, Republicans are going to take the governor races down here. Also for Republicans, you have New Hampshire and Vermont. Ohio, Mike DeWine here with 86%. Iowa, Kim Reynolds just underneath Minnesota. South Dakota, Kristi Noem with 36% reporting. Wyoming, you got the Republican Mark Gordon, who just absolutely destroyed that governor race. That wasn't even close at all. 80%, god dang, 80% of the vote to 15.5%. That is an absolute destruction there in Wyoming. That wasn't even close. Not even close. Doesn't even look like they have Democrat counties there. I'd have to look at it for presidential results, because the presidential counties can be different than the local elections. So Wyoming Republican, South Dakota Republican, Iowa Republican for some of these more Midwesterner states. Ohio Republican. Colorado is going to the Democrats. Jared Polis. Illinois is going to the Democrats. J.B. Pritzker won. Wes Moore won in Maryland, Democrat. And Massachusetts, Mara Healy is winning over Jeff Deal. In Arizona, some of these other states that we're tracking, the governor races. Let's start with my home state of Minnesota. Tim Walz is destroying Scott Jensen by nearly a double-digit lead here in 30% in that state. In my state, I should say, Tony Evers, Democrat, is now winning by a 4% margin with 65% in. So Wisconsin is blue right now for Democrats. Same with Michigan with Gretchen Whitmer at 52% of the vote over Tudor Dixon with 45% of the vote. So Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan, all three are trending Democrat right now, with Illinois that has voted for J.B. Pritzker, and he's going to be the governor of Illinois. Some of these West Coast states is going to be Arizona. Katie Hobbs, Democrat, has a lead over Carrie Lake, 57 to 53%. In New Mexico, Democrat as well. Michelle Lujan Grisham has a 53 to 44% lead over the Republican candidate Mark Ronchetti. Kansas is also Democrat right now, 82% reporting. That's getting close. That is getting close in the state of Kansas to being called. 44% lead for Laura with 82% of the vote counted. Pennsylvania, seems like Josh Shapiro is got a 12% lead over Douglas Mastriano for the governor race in the state of Pennsylvania. New York, Kathy Hochul, dominant lead right now over the Republican Lee Zeldin with 47% in there. Janet Mills and Paula Page in Maine. Yeah, 45% of the vote. Democrat Janet Mills has a lead, 52% to 45% right now in the state of Maine. Connecticut, you got Ned Lamont, Democrat, leading 52% to Robert. What is this one? Robert Stefanowski from the Republican Party. So you got the Democrats leading in the state of Connecticut as well. So a lot of these southern states down here, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, and South, all of these states are going to be electing Republican governors. In here in the West, Arizona, New Mexico, you got Democrats leading. A couple of these states here, South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming, and Iowa, got Republicans. Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, Michigan, Democrat. Ohio, Republican. Pennsylvania, Democrat. New York, Idaho, getting some numbers in now. Idaho just lit up. California just lit up. So new numbers coming in from these West Coast states. Idaho is going to go Republican. Just spoiler warning, okay? California, going to go Democrat, spoiler warning. But we'll see if there's anything that changes. I could be surprised, but just to give you guys some spoilers, in case you weren't wondering, if you might be international and you're thinking that there's a chance there, but Idaho is going to go Republican. It's already bright red there. It just lit up, and Idaho already went red because it's going to be red. They do count mail-in ballots last in Georgia. They do count these last, so we could be getting the mail-in ballots. And then Raphael Warnock going up above Herschel Walker here, just like the presidential election. What about Nevada? Nothing yet. No results from Nevada, no results from Oregon, no results from Washington yet at this time. Yep, Minnesota For the House, for the state of Minnesota, for the House, Republicans have a lead in District 1, 6, 7, and 8. Democrats have a lead in 2, 3, 4, and 5. Excuse me, 5. Blue Democrat, red Republican here. So 2 through 5, you have the Democrat leader. And then 1, 6, 7, and 8, you got a Republican here. Governor race, not even close right now. Tim Walz is beating Scott Jensen for our state governor with 31% reporting. You wonder if Gavin Newsom will run for the presidential elections. I had to vote mail-in when I was deployed overseas. I don't have any issue with mail-in ballots. A lot of people have to vote mail-in. The ones that serve the United States in the military have to mail in their ballots when they're deployed. When we're, if there's ever election when they're training or overseas, I had to mail. That's the first time I ever had to do a mail-in ballot when I was deployed in 2012. Oregon's still mail-in only. Interesting. So Oregon votes are mail-in only. Oregon's now getting 30% in now. Here we go for governor of Oregon. Tina Kotek, 50% of the vote, 10% lead over Christine Drazan. 10% lead in the state of Oregon for the Democrats. Nevada, no results yet at this time. You've been voting mail-in in Arizona since 1992. Let's go to Twitter, check some of the other numbers that are coming in and some of the other reportings that we can keep up to date on. I need to grab another seltzer. Breaking: Democrat Mark Pocan wins re-election to U.S. House in Wisconsin's 2nd Congressional District. Mike says, I have never went to the polls. I always mail them in. For Ohio, Democrat Representative Marcy Kaptur wins re-election in Ohio's 9th. Let's check the House numbers. GOP 126 to 77. You need a 218 for the majority. So overall for the Senate, GOP has a 2-seat lead right now over the Democrats. In the House, you got 126 to 77 right now for House seats. And then for the governor races, Democrats have gained 2 seats right now for governors, and the Republicans so far have lost 2 seats for governor races. So different things happening across the country for Senate race, House races, and the governor. Is pot legal in Missouri yet? Missouri weed. Hey! Let's go, Missouri. Check that out. Missouri Amendment 3 legalizes marijuana. Let's go. Let's go. Missouri has legalized marijuana. Let's smoke to that. Damn, I'm jealous. I'm super jealous. I wish that was on the ballot in Minnesota, which it should be. The fuck? Weed's legal in Missouri now. Literally, weed is legal in all states around Minnesota and Wisconsin. We have like diet weed in Minnesota, 3-5 weed. What else here? Let's do weed. Weed legal states map. Did Idaho vote for it too? Idaho. Idaho marijuana. Did I spell that right? I hope I did. No. Idahoans support medical marijuana. Wow, you're getting legal weed in a red state. Idaho marijuana. 2022. Let me see here. Idaho Medical Marijuana Act of 2022. So it looks like medical marijuana. Oh wow, they're trying to get up to 3 ounces. So more than medical. I'm not seeing numbers. Arkansas, Maryland, Missouri, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Let me see. North Dakota weed. Oh.
What the fuck is that?
North Dakota said no. What is that? How do you vote? How is that not a easy one? So you don't get legal weed in North Dakota. I'm sorry. Your state voted 55% no for that one. That sucks. Let's try South Dakota. South Dakota weed. Tight race emerges. Tight race emerges for South Dakota recreational marijuana legalization. Let's see here. What do we got? God, no. North Dakota and South Dakota, you guys aren't getting weed. 87,000 votes, no. 54% to 45%. So North and South Dakota, hey, they're not on board right now. Missouri, though, y'all are getting legal weed. Missouri voted to legalize it. That sucks for North and South Dakota. We at least have medical options here. Wow. What other states are up for it? Yeah. Any other states up for weed legalization? So the good news is Missouri legalized it. What's there to do in North and South Dakota? I'm sorry. I mean, you got the Black Hills and shit, right? And some views to look at. But damn, wouldn't it be awesome to smoke a blunt and go and appreciate some of the views in these states here? Apparently not. Apparently they don't. Apparently you got to be sober. What? Any other states up for it? I know it needs to be federally legal. I agree. Iowa, is up for legalization in Iowa. Let me check Iowa. Iowa weed. I don't think it is. The Democrats are pushing for it, but it's not on the ballot. Maryland? Maryland voters approve legalizing recreational cannabis. We gotta spark one up for Maryland and Missouri. Maryland voters approve of legal weed. Maryland votes to legalize recreational marijuana use. Hey, Maryland's based. So we got Missouri and Maryland with legal weed. We'll spark one up for Maryland too. Let me fix this. There we go. Maryland and Missouri. Arkansas had it on the ballot too. Okay. Arkansas. Not gonna happen in that state. 57% are against. Damn, really 60% are against weed in Arkansas? In Arkansas, son, we pick ourselves up by our bootstraps. No, they ain't doing no drugs in Arkansas. Nothing. You gotta be, you get salt and mayonnaise in Arkansas. That's what you got. You have salt and mayonnaise. No herbs. No drugs. Nothing. Damn. It's nearly 60% shot that thing down. You ain't getting that in Arkansas. What else? Any other states? So we got Maryland and Missouri have legalized marijuana. That's some good news. That's some news everybody can get behind. Any other states? Arkansas is Jesus. Yeah, you don't need to be smoking on that devil's lettuce when you can get your fix of Jesus. And Folgers and Walmart. Folgers coffee. That's too bad. So North and South Dakota, they voted against weed. Same with Arkansas. No. I know, I wish it was on the, it's been on the Minnesota ballot in the past, but I bet you it would pass. We just have an issue with our Senate in the state. It passes the House in Minnesota every time, and then it gets to the Senate, and the Senate's like, actually, we haven't found out a way to monetize that yet. We don't know how quite to get the most out of that, so we're going to continue to shoot it down. And once our people here in the Senate of this Minnesota Senate figure out how to get the most amount of money out of marijuana, we'll approve it. But they haven't done that yet, so we're not going to get it until that happens. You'd vote against it? That's stupid. So alcohol, which is far worse for you, which I'm also indulging in, but alcohol, which is proven worse in every single way imaginable, and nicotine are both legal substances to buy at the store, but not weed though. Silly. You won't pass our Senate ever. I hope it does someday. That's what's holding it back in Minnesota, is our Senate. Meanwhile, you got Oregon over here that's legalizing like mushrooms and shit. You can do like legal mushrooms. Any other states? I need to learn from Colorado and Oregon. I wish. Listen, when I went to Oregon and in 2020 and I met Sol Luna there, literally I didn't know what to do. He was like, bro, all we got to do is go in the store. He had to explain what to do to go buy weed from the store, because we don't have that. We have medical weed here that you can buy in Minneapolis and a couple other places, but I didn't have a card in 2020. I didn't have a medical card. So he's like, bro, all you do is show your ID and go and buy what you want, like as long as you're 21. So I didn't know what to do. I went in there, showed him my ID, bought the weed I want, and walked out. And that's how it should be. So back to the we got some good news there. I'm glad that you guys updated me on that, and some of the states in our country that are legalizing marijuana. And that's Maryland and Missouri now have legal weed. I'm about to go down to Missouri and see what's up. They're about to have some, I bet you Missouri will have some, oh bro, Kansas City, bro, I'm about to get baked as hell and go hit all the barbecue spots in Kansas City. What you talking about? Kansas City has some of the best barbecue in the state. St. Louis would be lit too. I want to go down there and see what they got for weed stores. God, Minnesota, come on, bro. Minnesota's one of the most progressive Democrat states, and we can't get weed here for whatever stupid reason. They just approved edibles in Minnesota, but literally it's like near beer, or like 3.5 weed basically. It's like mid. They legalized mid grade in Minnesota. Thank you. I'm glad Reggie is now legal in Minnesota. I'm glad we can smoke ditch weed now. Oh, look at that. 140 to 86 for House results. 140 to 86 right now for House seats. Again, you need 218 for a majority. The Democrats have lost 4 seats right now, and the Republicans have gained 2. Yeah, 3.2. That's what I meant. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. 3.2. Governor races. The Democrats have gained 2. The Republicans have lost 2 within the entire country thus far. We're getting some numbers now from Oregon for governor races. Tina Kotek has a lead over the Republicans. So Democrats, let's just do Democrat, Republican. Democrat has a lead right now by 1%. That's interesting. What the fuck? Whoa. Portland holding it down for, look at that. Hey, does Oregon's super progressive. Democrats got a 1.1 percentage lead there with 46% in. Over here in California, Gavin Newsom, they already called it. It's over with. Gavin Newsom wins in California. That just came on the screen not even 5 minutes ago. What'd I say? I told you. That's a spoiler warning. California, Gavin Newsom wins there. Same with Idaho. They don't even have 10% in there. That's already called. Brad Little wins Idaho. So Idaho, gonna have Brad Little as your governor, Republican. California, Gavin Newsom wins again. And then also over here, Wyoming, you got Republican Mark Gordon. Colorado, Jared Polis, Democrat. And then Oregon, the Democrat has a 1 percentage lead over the Republican in that state. Interesting. Interesting in Oregon. Other key races that we've been tracking here. Georgia with 84% in. Herschel Walker has a 49.4% to Raphael Warnock's 48%. 84% in. That's before the mail-in votes are counted. Keep that in mind. In Georgia, they do mail-in ballots last in that state. They were able to propagandize that heavily in 2020 for that reason. But before the mail-in, Herschel's got the lead. That's likely going to change when the mail-in ballots come in Georgia, just like in 2020. Wisconsin, Ron Johnson, the other Senate race that we're tracking, that was close. 70% is in Wisconsin, with Ron Johnson has the lead over Mandela Barnes. 50% to 49%. Yep, not including mail. Yep. %70 in there. 22 of 35 seats have been called. 44 to 41. Right now, they need 51 for a majority. In the House, they need 218 for the majority. Right now, the Republicans got a lead in both the Senate and the House. 235 of 435 seats have been called right now for the House results. And then also here for the Senate, they need 51. So they're getting close. We're getting close, chat. Fetterman, that's in Pennsylvania, right? Yeah, he's got a 1% lead. 1.1% lead in Pennsylvania. I apologize, I forgot that as well. So close race right now in Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Georgia. All within 1%. All within 1%. John Fetterman's got a lead. The Democrat. Right now, so between Wisconsin, Georgia, and Pennsylvania, you got 2 Republicans, and then Pennsylvania has John Fetterman, Democrat, leading. Yep, right now. Let's check Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. Democratic U.S. Representative Dean Phillips cruised to a 3rd term Tuesday to represent Minnesota's 3rd congressional district. So we're getting some numbers on Minnesota. Let's check that, my home state. Let's go to the House. So we have 2 called races, and that's going to be, again, Dean Phillips for District 3 in the state of Minnesota. Ilhan Omar, 75%. So we have Ilhan Omar and Dean Phillips, one in District 3 and District 5, and that's all we have for called districts in the state of Minnesota thus far. So 2 Democrats have won. Also in Minnesota, the governor race at this time. Tim Walz, 57% to 39%. Scott Jensen, 44% of the ballot. Right, 44% in there in Minnesota. There. Tony Evers, 50% to 48%. You got the Democrat leading there, 2% lead with 73% of the count in Wisconsin. This race in Pennsylvania over Dr. Oz. 1.6% lead now. John Fetterman. So Dr. Oz down 1.6%. And oh, they're tied. The mail-in ballots are coming in. They are tied in Georgia, 49-49. Herschel and Raphael, that's so close. God, that's so, oh my God. I literally can't believe. Bro. Those numbers are so close for no reason, dude. I need another drink. 49-49 in Georgia. America. There's the numbers for the Senate and the House. I'm gonna go grab another drink quick. Oh my God. I had to go grab another drink. My alcoholic Mountain Dews. Oh yeah. Alaska's numbers, no results. I lived in Alaska as well. By the way, I lived in Fairbanks, Alaska for nearly 4 years. Shout out to our Alaska viewers. I lived there. Lower 48 don't know nothing about it, do they? Alright, let's see what else we got here. Overview. You can look at polls, I suppose, too, but that doesn't really... I don't like looking at polls during this. That is like, bro. Should we take like a shot for this one? Look at this. Yeah, this is called Mountain Don't. This is good though. Have you guys ever had the hard Mountain Dew? It's not bad. I'm not a drinker. I'm not a big I don't really partake. But for something like this. Colorado's 3rd district. We gotta go check that, right? That's Boebert's district, right? Let's check the House. That's an upset. That's not called yet. Damn. So only District 8 and District 3 haven't been called for Colorado, and District 3 is Boebert's district. Adam Fritsch has a 51% to 48% lead. Excuse me, 51.9% to 48.1%, with 71% reporting from District 3 in Colorado. So you got an upset in Colorado coming in from Boebert. Looks like she's gonna lose her spot as of right now. Let's check Twitter and see if any other places are given the go-ahead. Yep, Boebert's losing. The other one, though, Marjorie Taylor Greene won in Georgia. So she won her re-election. Apparently they don't like each other, but you're gonna fool me. Sure looks like it. They do. AP calls races for Democrat Madeline Dean. They don't have a state listed there. People are just tweeting names out. I don't even know who that is. Fox News calls Michigan for Governor Whitmer. So Fox News called it Governor Whitmer. Whitmer's got 51 to 46% on the Associated Press numbers right now. So she does have a lead. That's Gretchen Whitmer over Tudor Dixon for the state of Michigan. So if Fox News is calling it, let's see any other sources calling it for Whitmer. This is why I liked Associated Press for sure, because they don't do it fast. It looks like, according to the NPR, which is one of the sources I trust, like I have NPR along the same lines as the Associated Press for like Ultimate. Breaking: the Trump-backed Republican J.D. Vance, author of Hillbilly Elegy, won the Senate race in Ohio, according to Associated Press. So Associated Press called Ohio. There it is. J.D. Vance, 92% reporting. J.D. Vance wins in Ohio, the Senate seat. Trump nominee. This is a Trump. All right. 1 second. Nominated. NPR's fine. What's wrong with NPR? I'm telling you, NPR, Associated. Well, listen. If you don't like NPR, I get it, but Associated Press then. But even NPR gets their numbers from Associated Press too. Like I said, listen, Associated Press is the ultimate one. If you're trying to find a source beyond me to look into like current events, it's the Associated Press. That's where you guys go. But NPR is fine too. Reuters does a good job. PBS does good. Oh, you've got NPR radio on in the background. There you go. So NPR is reporting J.D. Vance wins Ohio. Same with Associated Press. A couple other numbers coming out here for Senate results. Washington. We had somebody ask a little earlier about the state of Washington. We got Patty Murray, Democrat, leading 57 to 42%. Over 200,000 vote lead. Democrat Patty Murray from the state of Wisconsin. Oregon now. For the Senate results, you have Ron Wyden leading Jo Ray Perkins, 55.6% to 41. Oh, we got 200 stars from Amber Payne. Thank you for the support during this. Thank you so much. This is my first midterm election coverage, so I don't know how I'm doing. It's not hard to have numbers on the screen and react to them, though. This is easier than the war coverage, I'll tell you that. I gotta prep at least 2-3 hours before the war streams every day. This literally, I played Call of Duty and stopped and then started this up immediately. I didn't have to do any prep for this. But I'll be doing this from now on. For the 2020 presidential election, I didn't have all of y'all following me yet. I had a decent sized following, but in 2020 I didn't have what I do now. Thank you to everybody for supporting. We've grown the Mercado Media Facebook page double in size since then. We're nearing 110,000 followers on that. We're nearing 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. So I'm speaking to a new audience. But in 2020 I was in Washington D.C. live. I was there on the ground, so I plan to do that again for 2024. Likely going to be 2020 type happenings in 2024. Spoiler, I'm just letting you know that now. So I'm likely going to be back out there again, anyways. But I'll be in Washington D.C. for the presidential election results. Live from there, but I'll probably for the local and state elections probably just do stuff like this. This is easier. $4.99 super chat from Sharon, thank you. Shapiro's victory speech. I'm not seeing. Do we have any other ones yet? The highlight so far, or low light, I guess. Tim Budd wins. New Hampshire wins. The low light is the Tim Budd's song. That's the guy that sung, right? Tim Budd sang that song, helped him win, apparently. North Carolina. Yep. Associated Press hasn't called it yet. But according to ABC News, North Carolina Senate race, Republican Ted Budd will win. Sang a song. Helped him carried himself to victory. We already got that. Ilhan Omar is going to win District 5 in Minnesota. Dean Phillips won District 3. So this is more Minnesota news. So right now, Dean Phillips and Ilhan Omar. And breaking. We got to post this, mods, if we could. Tim Walz wins re-election for governor of Minnesota. Tim Walz wins the state of Minnesota. We need a post on that, mods, if we could. That's my home state. There we go. Called officially. Tim Walz remains governor of Minnesota officially. There you go. We need a post on that. So governor races that have been called is going to be Minnesota, South Dakota. So I'll do it like this. I'll do it from left to right now that we have West Coast states now. So for the called states, these are the states that are official. Who won? There's no more to talk about. Gavin Newsom, Democrat, California. Republican, Idaho. Republican, Wyoming. Democrat, Colorado. South Dakota, Republican. Minnesota, Democrat. Iowa, Republican. Oklahoma, Republican. Texas, Republican. Iowa, Republican. Arkansas, Republican. Tennessee, Republican. Alabama, Republican. Florida, Republican. South Carolina, Republican. Ohio, Republican. Vermont, Republican. New Hampshire, Republican. Maryland, Democrat. Connecticut, Democrat. That's it for states that have decided their governors. Right? That's it. Those are for sure decided races. Tim Walz destroyed Scott. Listen, Scott Jensen was a horrible nominee for horrible. I don't even know what they were thinking. They matched him up with the next Vikings football player. I don't know what they were doing. I had all the Minnesota pages. They all really had believed in Scott Jensen. That guy was terrible, right? I don't even know. They did. Tim Walz didn't even debate him because he just knew he was gonna win. There was really no challenge in Minnesota. There was no honest challenge to Tim Walz. So that's in the bag. Tim Walz wins. Onward from there, Wisconsin. So some of the other places. Tony Evers is a 2% lead over Tim Michaels. Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer, and that's been called that Gretchen Whitmer is going to win in Michigan. Let's refresh this. Your choice, your vote 2020. And then we'll look at the total numbers overall. Illinois elected the Progressive to represent its newly redrawn 3rd House District, which was created to reflect the state's growing Latino population. Delia Ramirez becomes first Latina to represent the Midwest in Congress. Illinois elected the Progressive to represent its newly redrawn 3rd House District, which was created to reflect the state's growing Latino population. Illinois is projected to have elected Progressive Delia Ramirez as the first Latina to ever represent the Midwest in Congress, marking a historic milestone for the region and the Latino community. Democrat Representative Ruben Gallego wins re-election in Arizona's 3rd Congressional District. CNN projects Washington. Okay, I don't care about CNN. Fetterman outperforming Biden in key counties. Ooh, that's interesting. John Fetterman is outperforming even President Biden and OZ. Oh, I keep calling him OZ. Dr. Oz, because I have a friend that goes by the nickname of OZ, and that's what we call him. So that's why I keep doing that. But Dr. Oz underperforming Donald Trump in Pennsylvania. Let's check those numbers quick. Let's go to the Senate. Pennsylvania, John Fetterman has a 1.4% lead over Dr. Oz. I can't believe that's coming out of my mouth. I can't believe those are words being said. Dr. Oz. My mom used to watch him on TV. All right, let's check Georgia. Listen, neck and neck, still at 49%. Yeah, it's Dr. Oz, from the TV. Like he was on daytime TV back in. God, I'm sure Dr. Phil will be a candidate someday. Why don't we have Maury run too while we're at it? We should have Maury mediate. Honestly, we should have Maury mediate just make it all daytime TV elections in the United States. People like that shit anyways. They like garbage TV. Make it like a reality show, and then at the end they have to go see Maury. Have Judge Judy there, or Judge Joe Brown as like the lawyer, making sure everything's all good and there isn't any faultiness happening. That's the clown show that we're in the United States. It sounds funny, but we actually have them running as political candidates. It's not, but it is. I don't know. They're running. Jerry Springer can be there in case it gets testy between the two candidates. Maury sitting between them, Jerry sitting there egging them on. All right, so Senate results 44 to 41. 44 to 41. You need a 51 majority for the House. 156, 103. The Democrats are making a little comeback here in the House. Democrats have hit triple digits. Listen, it was looking bad for a little bit there. It was like 89. It was like 152 to 89. It was looking like a tsunami for a bit. So the Democrats are coming back there, making a comeback here in the U.S. House race. They hit triple digits now because we're starting to get some of these West Coast numbers coming in. West Coast numbers are coming in now. Ron Johnson has a 1%, no, actually 0.9%, 0.8% lead. Oh, those are some solid numbers. I like those. 2% lead. When they start using decimal points, I can't do quick math like that. I was gifted in arts and reading and writing. Numbers though, bro, no. I'm terrible at math. Absolutely terrible. Remedial at math, actually. Wisconsin numbers. Here's the House. Nothing being called. Let's check. Let's show more. Nothing in the Wisconsin House has been called yet. I'm not reading the right numbers. I'm sorry. Let me check. Okay, I lied. I'm sorry. I was reading the wrong panel. Let me read the correct panel for y'all. Let me close that out. Or not. It's going to continue to show more. That's fine. Anyways, for Wisconsin House, there has been some called numbers, and that's in District 2. The Democrat has won in District 2 over Eric Olson. In Glenn Moore in District 4, the Democrat has won over the Republican. And then Districts 5, 6, 7, and 8 have all been called for the Republicans. And that's going to be Scott Fitzgerald over Mike Van Sumeren. Glenn Grothman. He didn't have any challenger in District 6, so that's automatic. And then Tom Tiffany and Mike Gallagher for the House seats in the state of Wisconsin. District 1 and District 3 are still up for grabs. Pretty close races in Wisconsin for those two seats, with 55 and 50% reporting coming back from that state. All right, so these panels are multiple states. I thought I clicked into Wisconsin and it pulled it up here, so I apologize for that. So some of the key House races is in Arizona. California numbers, we got one Republican in California. Let's check the California House numbers. It's interesting. Maybe we got any Republicans leading. For District 22, Republicans leading in that district. District 1, the Republicans are leading there. And in District 5, oh, how many? There's so many districts. Oh my God. So in District 1, 5, and 20, the Republicans are leading. Every single other district in California. So that's 17 districts out of the 20. Excuse me. 18 districts out of the 21. Sorry, there's more. Jesus Christ. Sorry, there's more. Sorry, there's more. Sorry, there's more. I apologize. I didn't keep going. There's even more districts in California. So let's go through all of them. Let's go through all the districts. How about that? So District 1, Republican. District 5, Republican. District 20, Republican. District 23, Republican. Jesus. District 40, Republican. District 48, Republican. So every other district is reporting Democrat right now at this time. California's got lots of districts and representatives that are up for election this cycle. That's a lot. That is a lot of districts for California that have representatives up. Big state. So again, for California, districts 1, 5, 20, 23, 40, and 48, Republicans are leading. Every other district, there's 52 of them. I'm not going to go through every single one. That's a lot. The Democrats are leading. Yeah, that's a big number. All right, let's check overall now again. On all the states, oh, Democrats got another seat. So 42 to 44 right now. 42 to 44. The Republicans had a 3-seat lead. Now they only have a 2-seat lead for Senate. Let's go to the House. 159 to 106. 159 to 106. Governor race. We're sitting at 22 to 13 right now. We don't have Nevada, Alaska, or Hawaii. Nevada, Alaska, or Hawaii numbers aren't in. The one we're watching tonight, the number we're looking out for, is going to be Herschel Walker and Raphael Warnock down in Georgia, sitting at 49% even. It's very close. 49% even right now. That is 86% in. He's got under 1,000 vote lead now. Nope. He's got about 1,200 vote lead right now. Herschel Walker, about a 1,200 vote lead in Georgia in the Senate. That's wild. Wisconsin, Ron Johnson, 51 to 48%. Hobbs versus Lake in Arizona. Is that for House? Right now in Arizona, Mark Kelly, the Democrat, is winning by a lot. Going against Blake Masters, 58% to 39%. I thought Arizona, no, Democrats winning in the Senate there, with 48% reporting in. Mike Lee. Who's Mike Lee running in? Give me state. If you're looking for specific representatives, include your state as well so I can look into it. I don't know every single representative. Like we just saw California has 52 districts that are up for election right now. That's a lot of people. Yes. Herschel Walker. Yes, the football player. We're playing, yes. That's why I'm saying I can't believe this. We literally have Dr. Oz and Herschel Walker running in races, and they have reasonable numbers here. Yes. That Herschel Walker, the Herschel Walker that presented a fake police badge at the debate. That Herschel Walker. Utah. Yeah, it's Mike Lee. The unaffiliated Evan McCullen is down 10%. Yep, Mike Lee and Evan McMullen. You didn't know that was the Walker I was talking about? Yes, bro. Yes, that Herschel Walker. You know, the one the Vikings got shafted on. Worst trade ever. So that's what's going on in Georgia. Looks like Herschel took a little bit more of a lead in the percentages. 49.2 to 48.8. Herschel's in the lead. Wisconsin, Ron Johnson breaking away a little bit. That's the Republican. 51 to 48. He's getting a little bit of a lead there in Wisconsin. Pennsylvania. Fetterman versus Dr. Oz. You got a 1% lead. Fetterman's got a little bit of a lead there. About a 60,000 vote lead there. Yeah, 60,000 vote lead in Pennsylvania. Dr. Oz, he's doing bad in Trump districts as well. But Fetterman's got a 1.4% lead right now. Oof. Herschel Walker just got another 16,000 votes there, it looks like. Got nearly 17,000 votes. This is the closest one we're tracking right now, chat. It's going to be Herschel Walker and Warnock, and another 17,000 votes just went to Herschel Walker. Wow. Look at Chase Oliver, Libertarian Party down there. I'm telling you, the Libertarian Party is getting the most of all of the third party candidates of all the states I've seen. It's the Libertarian Party. .2% in Georgia. They've traditionally gotten under 1% in many places. That's real close. So nearly 17,000 votes for Herschel Walker just went through as we're speaking here. That just updated. Again, this is all live, chat. When things happen, you're gonna see it. I got the live. It updates as it happens. We got it. If I left and just kept the feed running, you guys would be able to sit here and watch it update. So when things change, we'll see it. All vibes tonight, trying to keep it as relaxed as we can. I'm Andrew Mercado from Mercado Media. If you guys could like the video, if you haven't, make sure you're following our page, share the stream. If you could on Facebook, that would be significant. Sharing the stream out. Try to get people away from mainstream news. Of course, John. Also, if y'all want more news from me after tonight, maybe this might be your first night catching a stream, or you haven't seen one in a while from me. I cover the war in Ukraine every night. Look at that, Senate results, 43 to 44. One seat lead right now from the Republicans now for the Senate. 1 seat lead. I'll be covering the war in Ukraine again tomorrow night, so if you've been used to that, I'll have that again tomorrow. Don't worry. Also, join our Telegram channel and Discord server. No, I'm just thinking that from what I saw in 2020 to now, the Libertarian Party of all of the third parties we do have, they've done the most to try to garnish votes and try to actually take a serious step at trying to get people to vote for that party in elections. They've been the most open to interviews, having independent new. I mean, I still remember. I don't remember her name now. I'm sorry, but the libertarian candidate in the 2020 election was trying to get a live streamer to come and stream their political rallies. And obviously I was going to sign on to that because that mean I'd be endorsing a political candidate. But I mean, that just shows you that they're trying to adapt more than the other two parties. Thanks for the laid back coverage, handling it better than Luckner. Oh, Steve is live too. Maybe some of the other war viewers from other places will come and chill with us for a bit too, as we're getting late into the evening. Also, at midnight, after this, as I'm gonna cover this for about another hour or so, midnight. Unless listen, if Georgia is this close, we'll stay live. But at some point tonight, after this, God of War Ragnarok comes out, brand new God of War game. And I'm playing that tonight. It's been stressful. So after the coverage tonight, whenever we're done, God of War, come check it out. But that's not till we're done here tonight. That's not going to be for another hour or so. We're going to be here until we get more results. Can't wait. We got Washington results. We still need Nevada. Wisconsin is very close. 51-48. You think Blue will keep the Senate? The House may slip away. They got a 2-seat lead now. 45-43. There's the House. Democrats getting more seats again now. Now it's 115-163. Democrats are making a comeback in the House. GOP did go to 45. It's looking like they're counting Idaho. Let's go to Twitter and see who just won to get it up to 45. Janet Mills is going to win governor of Maine again. So governor of Maine is going to be Janet Mills. North Carolina U.S. House. Ooh, that flipped from Republican to Democrat. That one flipped. So this one in Boebert, right? Bo Hines just conceded to Wiley Nickel in a speech. I'm not sure who that is. The New York Times has David Fetterman with a 95% chance of winning. That's Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania Attorney General Josh Shapiro, who is projected by ABC News to win Pennsylvania's gubernatorial race, hails his state's voters. So real quick, let's get this then. This is from PA Attorney General Josh Shapiro, who's projected to win. In the face of all the lies and the conspiracies and baseless claims, you also ensured tonight that won the truth. Pennsylvania. What is that for? Governor race. So the Josh Shapiro governor, Pennsylvania. All right, let's tune in.
While my name was on the ballot, it was always your rights. It was always your futures that were on the line right here in the Commonwealth. And indeed, I believe this governor's race was a test of each of us to decide what kind of commonwealth, what kind of country that we want to live in. It was a test of whether or not we valued our rights and freedoms and whether we believed in opportunity for all Pennsylvanians. And tonight, I humbly stand before you as your governor-elect, knowing that you met this moment. You met this moment. We showed in this campaign that no matter what you look like, where you come from, who you love, or who you pray to, you are valued here in Pennsylvania, and we hear you. Tonight, you, the good people of Pennsylvania, you won. Opportunity won. A woman's right to choose won. The right to organize here in Pennsylvania, that won. Your right to vote. And in the face of all the lies and the conspiracies and baseless claims, you also ensured tonight that truth won right here in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
So that's Shapiro for governor. Shapiro is going to win the Pennsylvania governor race. Good speaker, sounds like. You can speak well. So Josh Shapiro got 11% lead. That's done. He's going to win Pennsylvania governor race. Democrats have gained 2 seats of governors and lost 2 governors, and the Republicans have lost 2. There's the House numbers, and 218 for a majority. We got 165 to 115 lead right now for the Republicans. We got a 2-seat lead right now for the Republicans in the Senate. Let's keep scrolling here. Fetterman is on track to win in Pennsylvania. That's John Fetterman over Dr. Oz. Associated Press has 79% in, and again, Fetterman has 49% to 48%. All right. So John Fetterman has a little bit of a lead there still. Let's continue going, scrolling down. Okay, so here's a good number from the New York Times. To control the U.S. Senate, Democrats need to win at least 5 of the most competitive races. Republicans need to win at least 5 of the most competitive. So they've won Ohio. Democrats so far have won Colorado and New Hampshire. These are the races that are these are races that are expected to be competitive and not yet have been called. And that's Arizona, Georgia, which we're tracking, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. So keep that in mind. So again, Pennsylvania, let's check. We got Pennsylvania and Arizona right now. Let's keep this up on the screen. Oops. Did I lose that now? Ah, dang it. Why does this happen? Well, that was a really good graphic, and then now Twitter just took it away from me. Well, all right. Hey, if you come across that graphic, share it to our Discord server. That's too bad. Wow, I literally just clicked out of it, and then it's gone. Thanks, Twitter. Thanks for that. Literally just clicked out of it. Now the graphic's gone. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's check Arizona and Wisconsin again while we're at it. Arizona and Wisconsin. You got Mark Kelly leading by 17% in Arizona. Oof. 17% lead Democrat in Arizona. Wisconsin. Ron Johnson, Mandela Barnes, 51 to 48%. Elon. Ron Johnson, 51 to 48. So the Republican is leading there. Pennsylvania, Democrat leading. And then we're seeing some places that are calling it, or that are predicting John Fetterman will win. They haven't yet called it. Georgia, another one of the major ones. You got Herschel Walker with the lead right now. 49% to 48% over Raphael Warnock. Polls just closed in Alaska. Polls in Alaska just closed. They're 3 hours behind in time. Democrat Stacey Abrams has lost her second bid for governor. Republican incumbent Brian Kemp wins re-election within the state. So for governor race of Georgia, Brian Kemp is going to be the Georgia governor, Republican nominee. That isn't, it hasn't been called yet from the Associated Press, but it's already being reported. Brian Kemp is going to win in the state of Georgia over Stacey Abrams. One seat lead now for the state, for the Senate. Looking at 45 to 44. Great coverage. Miss Ukraine, but this is important. Thank you. Yes, we'll be back with Ukraine tomorrow night. Full Ukraine war coverage, just like we do. Same style. We can touch on this maybe on some of the results during tomorrow's stream, but we'll be back to a normal Ukraine war stream again tomorrow night. Yep. So we already got that. Tim Walz wins governor. Someone says this ain't no red wave. Every statewide GOP candidate outperformed Jensen Burke with 14. Yeah. I don't know why they did that. Jensen. More red tsunami. Okay, that's all old news. We need new news now. There we go. Democrat Maxine Waters wins re-election in California's 43rd congressional district. So Maxine Waters wins again in California. Wisconsin hasn't chosen a Democratic governor in a midterm with a Democratic president since 1962. And right now, governor race, Tony Evers is leading by 0.8% with 82% in. Tony Evers is winning. That's a small lead, but that's, I mean, for vote count, 29,000 votes, but 0.8% of the vote Tony Evers has over Tim Michaels in Wisconsin. So that's close. 118 to 165 for the House numbers. They need to get to 218 to have a majority. 1 seat lead now for the Senate. Well, if you go Arizona's at, oh dude, Arizona's going to go to the Democrats. So that's going to be 45-45. Pennsylvania, John Fetterman, that'll put the Democrats at 46-45. Wisconsin, that's looking like Ron Johnson. Utah's going to go to Mike Lee. Utah will go to Mike Lee. Wisconsin's, it's looking like Ron Johnson right now. He's got a 73,000 vote lead. So let's see what we, so 45, that's, and then if they lose, it might be all on Georgia. That is 49-49, chat. That's gonna be, that's not a, it's gonna be, that's not going to be a wave for the Senate. I'm just looking right now, right? Use common sense. Arizona, that's going to the Dems. Pennsylvania, that's going to the Dems. Wisconsin, that's close. Looking like Republican, but that's close. Obviously, Georgia, that's literally tied. Utah, Republican. Nevada's numbers haven't came out yet. We'll do God of War at midnight, y'all. Let's do another hour of this. This is way too close right now. I promise I will be streaming God of War after this for all who are interested at whatever time it is. I promise. I've been looking forward to that game for a long time. But we're way too close right now. We got way too close of races to call it and do other things. Nevada, nothing right now. Nothing in Nevada yet. Oh yeah, Alaska will go Republican too. Fetterman and Shapiro are for recreational marijuana. Are they gonna vote? Are they gonna put it for a vote? Let me see. Let's look it up. Georgia recount rules. What is the margin for recount in an election? Some states require an automatic recount when the margin of victory is reflected by the canvass of votes falls within a predetermined percentage such as 0.5 or 1% of the vote. A candidate or group of voters may also initiate a recount as allowed by state law. Recount laws in Georgia. Does the state require automatic recounts? No. When must an automatic recount be completed? There are no automatic recounts in this state, so no. There is not an automatic recount in Georgia. Can a recount be requested? Yes. Election officials, including the Secretary of State, may request records under certain circumstances explained. These recounts may be conducted before the certification of election results. A losing candidate may also request a recount if the margin is less than or equal to 0.5%. This threshold was set in 2019 following the passage of HB 319. There are no set deadlines for the completion of a candidate requested recount. Do election runoff rules. Primary elections voting. Let's go to Georgia. If no candidate gets a majority of the votes cast, a runoff between the top two candidates is required. Runoff elections are held 9 weeks after the primary. Let me zoom in on that here. So this is what'll happen then. So there will be a runoff in Georgia 9 weeks later. That'll be toast. I'll probably have to go to Georgia. 9 weeks later. There's the Georgia rules. All right. So if they don't figure it out, 9 weeks later, there will be a state runoff to vote between these two. Who's thinking that'll happen? That actually seems like a reasonable thing that's going to happen in Georgia, honestly. 89% reporting. Thinking going to be a runoff in Georgia, huh? 44-45 for the Senate. 168 now to 122. Seems like the Dems are catching up to the GOP now. GOP's only gained about another. I mean, they've gained 3 seats overall. The Dems have lost 5 seats so far, but they're catching up in numbers. They need 218 for a majority. Is there mail-in voting for runoff in Georgia? Vote by absentee ballot. Vote in runoff elections. Absentee voting is available. It looks like you can vote absentee. Absentee ballots. I'm trying to see if this is for runoff. Vote by absentee ballot. Yeah. People are just saying nonsense in the chat. Listen, hopium and facts are 2 different things. You can hope for them to not want to vote by mail, but it looks like you can for a runoff. Yes, it did. Absentee ballot application. Yeah, application for general runoff. In case there is one. Yeah, absentee ballot application. It's right here. That's the application. Yeah, so you'll be able to vote by mail or absentee ballot if you in the runoff for Georgia. Oh, we're tied. Oh, we're tied. Who'd they give it to? California, Oregon, and Washington. Oregon won Ron Wyden. Washington, Patty Murray. California, Alex Padilla. We're tied. How many states are left? Okay, let's do it in our head. Pennsylvania, that's gonna go to the Democrats. Arizona, that's gonna go to the Democrats. So that's 45, 46, 47. Utah's gonna go to the Republicans. So it'll be 47, 46. Hawaii's looking blue right now. Dude, it's gonna be Georgia and Wisconsin, huh? Wow. Georgia is like, dude, that's gonna decide it probably, huh? The runoff. There will be a runoff in Georgia. 49 to 49 right now with 89% in. Unless there's like a mail-in ballot site that hasn't been put in yet. Let's see what they got to say here. Let's type Georgia in. Let's see what people are saying. There isn't elections for other states. Like these states here that are grayed out, there isn't any Senate elections. It's just the ones that are blue and red. And then also Nevada. So the 2 gray states that were waiting for numbers is Nevada and Alaska. But like Texas, New Mexico, Mississippi, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, Michigan, Maine, Massachusetts, New Jersey, Minnesota, Nebraska, Wyoming, and Montana, there isn't a Senate election. They're just in the states that we have here, plus Nevada and Alaska. Alaska will go red, likely. Utah is going to go Republican. Wisconsin is Republican right now with a 3% lead. Oh, Georgia just went to Raphael Warnock. Just went back blue. God, that's so close. Look at that. Raphael Warnock just took the lead in Georgia. Warnock just took the lead. It just went blue. Oh, wow. Dems are gaining another seat in the House. Where'd the music go? Yeah, way too quiet. The music just gave out. Oh, wow. That's a close one there. That's a close one there. I tell you what. Walls is live with his win. Where? Where's he live? Listen, hold on. I'm going to create a channel in Discord. Where's he live on? Damn it. Let me pull up Discord. I'm not getting any links or anything. I'm going to create a midterm election channel or a category. 2022 US. All right, 2022 midterm elections. Perfect. Okay. Slide this up. I'm creating this in my Discord server. Reuters has a good map too. A second. Okay. Create channel. Text channel. Discussion. All right, I created a midterm election discussion channel on my Discord server. So share any links you can into it that you want me to pull up, and I'll keep checking it. So Discord server, the link is in the description. Let me open it. This is what it looks like. You'll get to the home screen in our server. It'll look like this. You just got to accept the rules. Welcome to Mercado Media. Our server's lit, over 4,000 in it. And I just created the 2022 midterm elections thread. There it is. Perfect. Ken just shared the first thing. There we go. People are already sharing shit immediately. I literally just created that. So go join our Discord server. You can share some links into here. Let's pull this up. Oh, here, yeah, Reuters does have a good number. Wow, look at that. Choose individual state results. So we're at 46 to 46. Look at that. Look at these numbers. These numbers are a little faster, it seems like, on Reuters. Let's zoom in some. Wait, no, that's too big. All right, there we go. 46-46 now in the Senate. 164 to 186 in the House. 24-18 governors. Much easier to see, huh? When polls close across the country. So 1 a.m. Oh, those polls are already closed. Wait, they have polls open until 1 a.m.? Oh, you're sharing the links to it. Okay. Colorado, Arizona, nearly 240,000 lead. Fetterman's got a 41,000 vote lead right now in Pennsylvania. Herschel Walker is in the lead again in Georgia. These are two different. Let me see here. Oh, we can use both of them just to compare and contrast. Right now, Warnock's got a 2,000, so 1.829. What does it say here? Okay, so this one's a little ahead of the Associated Press Google numbers, because this one has Warnock at 1.829, and then here he's at 1.835. So these numbers are a little bit more updated, it looks like. So Herschel Walker back in the lead in Georgia. So here's the breakdown by state. Solid Democrat. Going to be California, Connecticut, Illinois, Maryland, New York, Oregon, Vermont. The last polls in Hawaii close at 12 a.m. Eastern time, and that was like 24 minutes ago. So we'll start getting Hawaii numbers. Leaning Democratic is Colorado and Washington. Competitive is Arizona, Georgia, New Hampshire, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. Leaning Republican, Florida, Iowa, Utah. And solid Republican, again, Alaska, likely going to go red. Arkansas, Idaho, Indiana, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Missouri, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Carolina, and South Dakota. The polls close at 1 a.m. Eastern time in Alaska too, which was 24 minutes ago. So the polls just recently closed. Oh, I'm focused on competitive races. Yep, Wisconsin and Georgia here. That's going to be Herschel Walker, Raphael Warnock. Wisconsin is close. Arizona and Utah, these two are not close. This is going to go This is going to go Democrat. This is going to go Republican. Pennsylvania, a couple of places have said that Fetterman is going to win, but they haven't officially called it. What do they got? News Nation. The latest what if scenarios. We can check that out.
So now we go over to the iPad that sort of shows us the what if scenarios. North Carolina went for Ted Budd, Ohio, J.D. Vance, Wisconsin. If we give that to Ron Johnson, it looks almost certain. Now we think about Pennsylvania, Georgia, Arizona, and Nevada.
Right. So, yeah.
Republicans have to get to 51. Democrats only have to get to 50. Decision Desk right now says that Pennsylvania, they would rather be John Fetterman. We play the what if, we turn that blue. Then we take out South Carolina, goes back to red. And Georgia, again, Decision Desk saying they would much rather be Warnock rather than Walker. That goes blue. That's 49-49. Now you're headed to Arizona and Nevada.
Yep.
Neither of these are the places that Republicans wanted to be fighting on.
They're not. There's a little bit of hope that I think Republicans are holding on to because immigration is a huge issue in these states.
Little bit of hope holding on to. What happened to the red wave?
And they dominate on the issue, but these are not the races they wanted to depend on. They need Georgia. They're not getting it tonight, at least. And then they need some West Coast, and they're probably not getting that either from what we can tell right now. That we will have to wait until later.
Arizona, unlikely to be called. Nevada, we still don't have vote totals in for. When we put up the polling and we talked about what people care about the most, it's inflation over and over and over and over again. You brought that up. It's the economy, stupid, which would indicate the red wave. Yet it doesn't happen. And I'm wondering where in polling we look down and we see why are people who, if they're voting on inflation and people trust Republicans more on the economy, Republicans don't win more.
Well, Scott said something very astute earlier, which was asking me in a month, and I'll copy him and say the same thing, because really we can't tell from national exit polls. We have to break down into the subgroups. One issue might be...
I don't know why they said Georgia's solid blue. I disagree with that.
Abortion.
It's obviously not.
Really want to see how that issue breaks down. Men on abortion are about 50-50, pro-life, pro-choice. Women are much more heavily pro-choice, about 60 to 30% is how that breaks down. So that could be something to look for. But really, you have to remember in these Senate races and gubernatorial races, you must appeal to swing voters.
All right. So that's some of their insight and numbers from News Nation going over the latest. And it's, again, it's not looking like it was early on when we started the coverage tonight. Republicans had leads in multiple states. It's not looking like that's the case as we're getting further on. The House, or the Senate, I don't know if the Senate's going to go Republican. The House could. So far, the Republicans have flipped 6 seats in the House. Democrats have flipped 3. What do y'all think? Listen, I'm for term limits, so specific people that have been in power forever, I'm with that. I wish there were term limits. What do we got next? Look, I'm seeing Nancy Pelosi won her re-election. Moriarty wins. Let me see here. Michelle Lujan Grisham won the race for governor in New Mexico. Vermont votes to protect abortion rights and state constitution. That's huge. They've won 77 to 29%, and that's with Vermont has a Republican governor. They're about to elect a Republican governor, right? Let me check that. Let me check that. Yeah, Vermont dominated for governor. What's up with Vermont? They're going Democrat for Senate and House, but governor they got a Republican. Dominated. Not even close. 71 to 23%. And that's, I mean, Republican House and Senate, but Democrat House and Senate, Republican governor, but they just voted 71% abortion rights to keep it a constitutional right to reproductive autonomy. Dominated. In Vermont, that's a bipartisan issue. Their support now at this point. They messed up bad when they took that out. They messed up bad. I think the Republicans were nearsighted with that and didn't realize that a lot of even their own base are supportive of that now too. They messed up. What else we got going on here? I'm not seeing, where's Nancy Pelosi? So Eric Swalwell wins in California. Yep, there it is. Nancy Pelosi wins California's 11th district. Let's go check that. Let's go check that. There it is. Associated Press confirmed Nancy Pelosi 92,000 votes, 82% victor. God dang. John Dennis, that's the rival. Republican got 17% of the vote. That wasn't close. 82 to 17 for Nancy Pelosi in California, re-elected. What else we got? Zoe Lofgren won the race for the House seat in California's 18th district. And then Swalwell wins. There it is from the AP News. Nancy Pelosi wins re-election. I don't know. Mike Lee defeats Evan McMullen. UT, that's Utah. That we knew that was going to happen. That hasn't been reported yet on Associated Press. Let's check the runoff or the election results here. 333,878 votes to 259,179 votes to McMullen. Yeah, Lee's gonna win in Utah. Those are the House breakdown numbers. Governors. Again, for the governor races from West Coast to East Coast, Gavin Newsom won in California, so Democrats win there. Idaho, Brad Little, Republican. Mark Gordon, Republican of Wyoming. South Dakota, Kristi Noem. Jim Pillen of Nebraska. Colorado, Democrat. New Mexico, Democrat. Texas, Greg Abbott, Republican. Oklahoma, Republican. Arkansas, Republican. Iowa, Republican. Tennessee, Republican. Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, Florida, all Republican. Ohio, Republican. Mike DeWine wins. New Hampshire and Vermont, Republican. And then for Democrat states here is Minnesota, Illinois, Pennsylvania, New York, Connecticut, Maine, Rhode Island, Maryland, and Massachusetts. Massachusetts flipped their governors. They were Republican, now they're Democrat. And Maryland as well. They flipped it. Kansas is still not decided. Arizona not decided. But Katie Hobbs has a huge lead in Arizona for governor. Oregon, the Democrat has a 18,000 vote lead, so that's pretty close. 45% to 44% there in Oregon. In Wisconsin, Tony Evers now has a nearly 30,000 vote lead and 2% for governor. And again, it's been 1962 since Wisconsin had a Democrat governor and president at the same time. It's been a long time. Gretchen Whitmer won. It's looking like Gretchen Whitmer already has been congratulated. They just don't have it solid blue yet on here. But that's a 60,000 vote lead there in Michigan. 55% of the vote back there. And that's what we're waiting on here for the rest of the tallies. Those numbers are behind Reuters' numbers. So we're seeing here 46 to 46 tie for Senate seats right now. For House seats, we're seeing 166 for the Democrats, 189 for the Republicans. You need 218 for a majority. You need 51 for a majority in the Senate. And then for governor races, 18 Democrats gained in 2 states, and then Republicans have lost in 2 states, their representatives. Let's continue on, see what anything else here. Midterms 2022 is trending. Everyone's watching it now because it's like bedtime. 25-year-old Democrat Maxwell Frost. House win means hope for the future in Florida. We have a Democrat win in Florida here. Oh, MSNBC. What they post? Too early to call? Is this live? I don't want to tune into their live feed. Hold on, what is this?
Up on.
Oh, okay. What do they got going on here?
8:30 Eastern right now. This is the status of the Pennsylvania Senate race. It's too early to call between Democrats.
Yeah, that's old news now too. So thanks for that. Thanks for, I don't know why they have a video that's not even relevant to this. Where is it? Okay. I don't know why. I thought I'd find something there to look at. So let's actually look his name up, Maxwell Frost, since we can't use MSNBC or NBC. Maxwell Frost. Here's an article about 2 people, but we're actually going to show you something else. We won. History was made tonight. We made history for Floridians, Gen Z, and for everyone who believes we deserve a better future. Thankful for the opportunity to represent my home in the United States Congress. That's in Florida. What else we got going on here? Who won Georgia? We're still waiting. Nobody's won Georgia. Warnock's holding a 10,000 vote lead now, though. Warnock's holding a 10,000 vote lead in Georgia at this time. 1.87 million. Excuse me, 1,878,000 to Walker's 1,868,000. So Raphael Warnock takes a lead. Let's check Associated Press's poll numbers. See what they got for election results. Seeing the same thing. Raphael Warnock taking off here in Georgia. 1,872,000. So again, this one lags a little bit behind, but I just have both of them up just to verify both. So Warnock takes the lead in Georgia. $167 to $190 for the House. Reading some comments. Yeah, I don't know. I can't believe that it's that close, but it is what it is. Where it's tied here, 45-45, and it's 46-46 here. I'm assuming that's because they gave Arizona to Mark Kelly and Utah to Mike Lee. So I think that's why Reuters has 46-46, as these two states are included here with these. They're calling that. Pennsylvania is looking good for John Fetterman. He's got a 40,000 vote lead right now over Dr. Oz. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. John Fetterman is up 1%. 1%. Let's check Discord. House and Senate. What is this? Fox has been hyping Red Wave for... What is that? All right, what do they got? Sharing to the Discord. Fox has been hyping a red wave 24/7 for months. The come down is clearly tough for them. Man, I'm getting 2012 vibes from Karl Rove. Oh, no.
And that's healthy. And we may see some continuing consensus on foreign policy, particularly as regards Ukraine and China, where you know those two words were not in this campaign.
Yeah. There's a lot of drama left tonight, and I think we should go to Georgia because we've been pointing to Georgia.
Let's take a look.
Bill, that's you know, it's 923 votes, and the rules in Georgia say 0.5% of total votes cast is an automatic recount. They
I read that differently, though. I read that it wasn't automatic, but okay.
Can order a recount.
Maybe the runoff is automatic.
Any candidate or political party may petition for one when results are within 0.5% of total votes cast. A losing candidate may request a recount. We're at 923 votes.
Yep. And we have 300,000 left out. Let's be careful.
Still?
No.
Still.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Where do you see those, Carl?
Well, there are a lot of there are lots
Gwinnett?
lots of Gwinnett. DeKalb has a bunch out, but Cobb's got a bunch out.
Those are the big counties around Atlanta.
Big counties around Atlanta, but then you go out in the hinterlands and you start to get to some counties that that are.
Shall we go purple? I mean, it's after midnight. Okay, so Carl, this is what you were just talking about. Greater Atlanta. In the rurals, here's one that popped up. Come here.
All right, so like I do this when I know I'm fucked up or when I know I'm fucking up and like I'm trying to play it off. I've done this to y'all before where I've like messed up or like I'm in a bad mood and I'm trying to play it off in every way. That is exactly how I act, how he's acting right now.
Sumter County? Is that on your list?
Yep. Go to Columbia, which has only got 39% of the vote.
Give me one moment here. Look at
that.
Yeah, we looked at this a moment ago, too. Yeah, you're right. You're under 40% of the estimated vote coming in there. Yeah, okay. All right. So you mentioned Gwinnett. We were well below 61% an hour ago. Now we're above 60%. So it appears they're counting votes. I know another network reported that they were done for the night. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if we've confirmed that at all. Gwinnett's got a lot of people, right? DeKalb, this is just east of downtown Atlanta. You're not even at 75% just yet. So point taken. Cobb.
I don't think that's purple. He's getting messages in his earpiece about what to say next.
Top down, it's going to be the bottom.
That'll be all right. You'll be all right. All right. I need to cope on TV for everybody. Good God. That's what cope looks like on TV. Oof. Red wave is trending. Senator Lindsey Graham poured some cold water on the conservative hope for a massive red wave, noting that Tuesday night's early midterm election results appear a mere ripple. Definitely not a Republican wave, that's for damn sure. Damn. 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 F in the chat for the red wave. F in the chat. Senator Lindsey, let's just listen. Let's listen to him himself.
Controversial.
I'm not going to read this when he's going to say it. All right, let's see what he's got to say.
Election denier from that wing of the party. How are you reading these tea leaves?
If you run that far behind your governor candidate, you probably made a mistake. So, General Bolduc served this country well, but, Sununu won big. Bolduc, wouldn't talk about what we should have done, I guess, but definitely not a Republican wave. That's for darn sure. I was in charge of.
One more time.
I was in charge of Guam, so
I wasn't doing shit.
Sure, I was in charge of.
Right here.
What we should have done, I guess, but definitely not a Republican wave. That's for darn sure.
Damn.
I was in charge of Guam, so I want to take credit for that.
Congratulations.
We won Guam, which I thought was big. Yeah, 1993 is the last time we were in Guam. Guam. I think, I think we're going to be at 51, 52 when it's all said and done in the Senate.
Well, let's talk about the Donald Trump.
Do you really believe that as you swallow a dry mouth after that? We're going to be at 51, 52. So he just basically said that. So he double spoke in there. He says that we're not, there isn't a red wave, and then he says that they're gonna win at the same time. How's that happen? How do you win the Senate and also not? I don't know.
It's all said and done in the Senate.
You believe me?
Let's talk about the. Let's talk about the Donald.
I think we're going to be at 51, 52 when it's all said and done in the Senate.
Let's talk about.
That's what it looks like when you swallow bullshit.
About the Donald Trump effect. There have been a couple of conversations around this table as it's become apparent there's not going to be a wave here. And the question of whether his appearances along the way.
Fucking got him, dude.
To take credit for that.
It's so funny.
Congratulations.
They won Guam, which I thought was.
What does Guam have to do with the midterm elections? Who cares about 1993 except for me, because that's the year I was born. But no one cares about what you did in Guam in 1993. The fuck? Anybody care about what Lindsey Graham did in 1993 in Guam in the chat? Please, we can talk about it, I guess, but I don't think anyone cares. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. 48 to 51. 77% in. I don't know. Boebert ain't doing well, but she tweeted out though about the red wave. I don't know. What do you guys think? What's going on here? Oops. What's going on here? That's not it. I lost it. Go back to Colorado. There it is. What's going on here? I don't know. I don't know, Lauren. I don't know. The math ain't mathin'. Math ain't mathin'. Let's check overall again. So 45-45, we still got a tie. Sorry, cope always makes me laugh when people cope, and like when it's obvious cope too. I like, my favorite is when it's not subtle. I like when it's blatantly obvious, like blatantly obvious cope. That's my favorite because it's just talking about Guam. Like who the fuck cares? Oh my god. Oof. Oof. Dude, it's like well. It's not going well. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go back. Lauren Boebert, oh, speaking of. Republican Representative Lauren Boebert was facing an unexpectedly strong challenge from Democrat Adam Frisch late Tuesday in a race that few political analysts had on their radar. They thought everyone thought she was going to win. This is an upset. Lauren's on the precipice of defeat in Colorado. Understanding this year's election results. Those are old news. We need up-to-date news. GOP election party was supposed to wrap up at 1 a.m., but it's still going on as the crowd chit-chats and waits for McCarthy to address the crowd. He had hoped to speak in an 11 p.m. hour, but that's why, I mean, I pushed back my other shit too because of what's going on. It's not just them. We were supposed to start God of War tonight, which we were going to. It's too close. Georgia right now, Associated Press. Warnock's got a 30,000 vote lead. 30,000 vote lead. Let's go to the Reuters poll numbers. And Warnock has a nearly 20,000 vote lead. Warnock's still in the lead though on both. In Georgia, Democrat over Herschel Walker. 1.8 million. 96% in. Nevada's coming in now. Adam Laxalt's holding a lead right now. Early numbers. Early numbers. Looks like just one county in Nevada. Looks like just one county being reported on. And Adam Laxalt holds a lead over Catherine Cortez Masto, the Republican candidate Adam Laxalt. Again, one county has been counted so far in Nevada, but Republicans are holding it right now. Arizona, 50%, Mark Kelly, 57%, to Blake Masters, 40%. What else we got? Wisconsin. Ron Johnson. We got a shit. Come on, quick math. 3, 4, 5, 6. Under a 1% lead. No. Yeah, under a 1% lead for Ron Johnson. I was gonna try to do exact decimals, but I've had too much now. I think I need to finish the rest of my beverage and get a new one. All right, so there's another number up for the Republicans, but that's already reflected on this one, so that'll go 46-46 eventually. The Democrats will be at 46 here too. So overall numbers for the House, we're sitting at 168 to 192, 168 Democrats, 192 Republicans. In the Senate, we're tied at 46-46. And for governors, we're at 18 Democrats, 24 Republicans, gained 2 Democrats in 2 states and lost in 2 states for the Republicans. Governor races. California, Democrat. Idaho, Republican. Wyoming, Republican. South Dakota, Republican. Nebraska, Republican. Iowa, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Texas, Republican. New Mexico, Colorado, Minnesota, Illinois, Democrat. Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, and Florida, Republican. Ohio, Republican. Maryland, Pennsylvania, New York, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, and Maine, Democrat. And then in between those is New Hampshire and Vermont, and those 2 states went red, and those are Republican governors. And this is the governor races in the country today, with Michigan still up. That hasn't been solidified yet, but Whitmer is winning by 130,000 votes now, so that's pretty much over in Michigan. Wisconsin, Tony Evers has a roughly almost a 30,000 vote lead, about 28,000 vote lead right now in Wisconsin. Democrat Laura Kelly in Kansas has a little under a 30,000 vote lead right now, Democrat over Republican. In Arizona, the Democrat is winning by 170,000 votes nearly. In Nevada, the Democrat is winning by 44,000 votes over the Republican. And in Oregon, Democrat is winning the 13,000 votes, little over 13,000 votes over the Republican there. So Arizona, Nevada, Oregon, Wisconsin, Kansas, and Michigan haven't been decided yet. Every other state has already elected their governor. So if you want to know your state, I can go over it if you want to know, or just search, because your election has been decided for who's going to be your governor. Minnesota, Tim Walz won over Scott Jensen. Scott didn't even get, we got 1.1 million votes for Tim Walz and not even 1 million votes for Scott Jensen in Minnesota. Damn. Oh wow. They don't vote Democrat at all in South Dakota. 84,000 votes for the Democrat. God dang. Look at Wyoming. Only 26,000 votes for the Democrat. Tim Walz beat Scott Jensen by 10%. Nearly 10%. I was telling them all, though. All the greater Minnesota pages follow me, and I commented on their shit because they were all posting that Scott Jensen was gonna win, and I'm like, y'all, he is toasty, like bad. I need Tim Walz to be better with the crime policies in the cities. But in terms of like agriculture and other things in Minnesota, Tim Walz destroyed Jensen on those. He debated him on an agricultural debate and destroyed Jensen. And that's supposed to be the base that supports Jensen. And Walz beat him bad. Fetterman was called. I haven't seen that yet. Let's go check. That's Pennsylvania. That's Fetterman versus Oz. Huge call. This is a huge call. Pennsylvania, John Fetterman wins according to NBC News. So that's another, that state's going to the Democrats. There it is. Pennsylvania. That's governor, sorry. It's not reflected on Reuters yet, and it's not reflected on Associated Press. But according to NBC right now, oh yeah, he's got a bigger lead on him now. 1.2% lead. That's more than enough. That's still a lot of votes for Dr. Oz though, y'all. 2.3 million votes. Wow. Goes to show a lot of people will vote for the ideology over no matter who the person is, clearly. As long as they represent your ideology. Get Dr. Oz, though. Dr. Oz, Pennsylvania. Dr. Oz. Herschel Walker, Georgia. Herschel Walker. There's got to be people out there that can govern. There's got to be in the corners of our country. I'm just saying, whatever they got. 2.3 million votes. I'm not seeing any other place call it yet besides NBC, so I'm holding off before like going full on. Okay, Bloomberg now. This was just posted, literally, just refreshed 17 seconds ago. Democrat John Fetterman wins the Senate race in Pennsylvania over Republican Dr. Oz, flipping the seat to the Democrats. Damn. Oh, Fetterman wins. Warnock took the lead. We're tracking that. So Fetterman wins in Pennsylvania. We're tracking Georgia still, Wisconsin, Arizona, and Nevada. I know. All right, so numbers have updated. Warnock's at 1.9 million now. Walker at 1.887. So we got like almost a 20,000 vote lead now for Warnock in Georgia, with 95% of the vote in. Listen, no. It's not within 0.5, so it's not going to be an automatic runoff right now, is on these numbers. Wow, that's a lot of numbers. I believe I said this on I said this on Facebook, but I think Facebook has been throttling election posts downward. They've overcorrected the misinformation fiasco that they've had on Facebook for the last few years, and have now throttled all political talk about the election down. There's the House results right now, 178 to 141. Republicans only got a 37 point lead now in the House. It's getting close here. Getting very close. And this is 46-46 right now in the Senate. Let's look at these numbers. So the more updated, so we have the Associated Press numbers, but the Reuters numbers are a little bit more updated. So it's actually 192 to 168. So it's actually under 30 now. The Democrats are under 30 away from the Republicans in the House election. Any other questions? Anything else you'd like me to look into? We have all the numbers on the screen. We've gone through the governor races. Let me see Hawaii's numbers. Oh, the Democrat won in Hawaii. Oregon's still going. Nevada's still going. Democrat. Arizona, Democrat. Kansas, Democrat has a 2% lead there, and then Michigan and Wisconsin All of these states are going blue. That's going to be wild if Wisconsin elects a Democrat governor. That's interesting, seeing Wisconsin blue. Maybe Wisconsin can get recreational marijuana, or at least medical. That's the other good news, Chad, is a couple states have voted to legalize marijuana. Maryland and Missouri. Here it is. If you live in Maryland, weed is now legal. Check that out. Probably going to be 18 plus restricted stream now. Maryland voters approve legalizing recreational cannabis. Maryland voters approved a constitutional amendment on Tuesday to legalize adult use cannabis. The vote on the issue was called by the Associated Press at about 9:33 p.m. Got it. So Maryland, you can smoke weed now legally, recreationally. Missouri weed. You voted yes. Look at that. St. Louis County did 59% to 41%. Jackson 68 to 32. Look at that. In Missouri, they barely, they got to nearly, I don't know Greene County. I don't know these counties. I know St. Louis County and Jackson. That got overwhelmed. That got destroyed. St. Louis County 73 to 27. So you can smoke weed in Missouri now legally, recreationally, and in North and South. North Dakota. Was it North Dakota or South Dakota? I think both, actually. North Dakota said no. Oh, I suppose we could go to the ballot measures, huh? Select a state. Okay, so let's go through some of these. Let's go through some of the things that the states voted on. All right, so some of the ballot measures that some of the states have been weighing. So for expanding criminal charges where bail can be denied, yes. Allows government funding of broadband infrastructure, yes. And Alabama had some interesting things to vote on. Requires notifications before a death sentence is commuted, yes. Requires election laws, allows property taxes, removes orphans, businesses. Revises developments, no. Adds voter approved amendments to new proposed state, okay. Seeks approval of a new state constitution. That got 76%. Alabama's gonna have a new state constitution. Nothing in Alaska, Arizona. Anything else? Anything important in your states that you would like to know about? That was voted on? Like a couple of the commenters that asked about how their weed legalization was going. I can literally check your state right now. Anything you would like to know about what you voted on today? We didn't have ballot measures in Minnesota to vote on today. Oregon voting yes on more gun control. We can check that. Oregon. Adds the right to affordable health care to the state constitution. No. Damn, isn't Oregon progressive? Only the cities are. I think only Portland is. I think the rest of the state isn't. Ban slavery as a criminal punishment. I'm glad that was on the measure. Slavery is a criminal punishment now in Oregon. Sets rules for a running legislature. Sets new rules for the purchase of firearms. So yes, they have some new gun measures in Oregon. They had involuntary servitude as slavery in their constitutions. Wow. Is LSD on any of the ballots? If it would, it'd be on Oregon's or Washington's, and it wasn't. It would be on Oregon's or Washington's, and it was not there. There's the numbers, 46, 46, 168. Oh, man. I'm having my Mountain Dew hard seltzers over here. Mountain Dew hard seltzers, well, the election results are coming in. And it's close. Let's check Georgia real quick again. Warnock now has a 30. Let's go check this one first. He's got a bigger lead now. No, that's so it's updating still. Let's keep it up on Reuters just for the latest numbers because these numbers are lagging. So he has a 19,000 vote lead right now over Herschel Walker in Georgia with 95% of the votes coming in. 95%. For the U.S. Senate race, we have 873 votes on YouTube. Republicans won that race, or at least the Republicans are winning in the poll on Mercado Media for who the viewers think is going to take the Senate. Yeah, Republicans at 53% to 47%. Let's check Facebook. Where is the poll? Let me guess, I didn't do a new poll on Facebook. Climate change and term limits in New York? Okay, one second. I'll do a new poll for Facebook. Apparently I didn't do that one. Arizona's governor race. I'll check that. We got Arizona, New York requests right now. Okay, Arizona right now for governor. Katie Hobbs got an 11% lead with 50% reporting. Democrat Katie Hobbs is in the lead. I'll add one on Facebook. Abortion rights are on the ballot in California, Michigan, Vermont, Kentucky, and Montana. Okay, also, we need to check ballot measures in New York was requested. Proposal 1 authorizes bonds for climate change mitigation projects. Yes. So you're going to be able to do climate change projects now in New York. So let's California. Let's start there. California. Add the right to abortion and contraceptive use to state constitution. Yes, by 68%. Okay, where else? Michigan. Adds the right to abortion and contraceptive use to the state constitution. Yes, 53% in Michigan. Vermont. Banning slavery. I'm glad they did that, finally. Yes. Adds the right to personal reproductive autonomy to the state constitution. Yes. So all of these states are adding it to their constitution so the federal government can't, so the Supreme Court can't dictate that and take that away. So I'm glad Vermont's banning slavery. That's good news. Where else? Kentucky. Amends the Constitution to say it does not include the right to abortion. No. 52 to 40%. 52 to 47. Amends the Kentucky Constitution to state that it does not provide the right to abortion to require funding of abortion. So Kentucky voted no there. All right, so Kentucky. And then Montana. Requires medical care for infants born alive. What is that? Requires medical care for infants born alive. Requires medical care to be provided to infants who are born alive, including after an attempted abortion. That's fucked up. Damn. So Montana voted no to requiring medical care for infants, even after an attempted abortion. So if the abortion fails, they don't get medical care for infants in Montana. That's kind of fucked up. That's super fucked up, huh? Well, we got some states that are banning slavery in 2022. We got states that are taking away infant medical care. They voted against that, likely to pressure their citizens not to. I don't know what that is, honestly. That's messed up. Anyone live in Montana can make sense of that for me? I don't know. Ballot man. Let's look that one up. That was toasty. Montana infant. Why do they make wording so difficult? Born alive, measure, raises. They voted no. As a nationwide debate over abortion continues, Montana voters will have their say this fall. A measure that will require healthcare providers to perform life-saving care on infants born alive, including after an abortion. However, opponents of this are raising concerns about how it could affect families and doctors in other situations. What this initiative will do, it's going to prevent families from being able to hold a dying loved one and being able to say goodbye in the way they want to say goodbye. In 2021, Republicans and the Montana legislature put LR 131 on the ballot, calling it a needed step to protect newly born infants. If passed, it would declare that any infant born breathing or with a breathing heart, whether after an abortion or through any other method, must be treated as a legal person. They voted no. It would require healthcare providers to take all medically appropriate and reasonable actions to preserve the life and health of the infant. It would establish penalties of up to $50,000 and fines and up to 20 years in prison for those who fail to comply. So an example, during Wednesday's event, parents shared that they had gone through this type of an experience. Jen Banna in Missoula said, while pregnant with their daughter Anna, doctors told her the child's brain had not fully developed and she wouldn't be able to survive for long. Banna said she opted to continue the pregnancy with that knowledge. I felt that for my own grieving process, I wanted to be able to feel my baby in my arms. Banna said after her daughter was born, their pediatrician attempted to start her breathing, but pulled back to let her parents hold her, saying he felt he was getting in the way. What? That's weak. That's super weak. What kind of shit is that? He felt he was getting in the way from saving the baby's life, so instead, here, I'm sorry, I'm in your way, you can have it. What? That doesn't make... That's toasty. Super sad. Yeah, trying to intimidate... Yeah, it's an intimidation method. Wow. Interesting. Well, that's in Montana. You don't have to worry about that in Minnesota, as that healthcare option is available in our state. Attorney General results in Minnesota. We'll get to that. Anything else? Appreciate that, Carol. Any other state ballots that you want to go through? We just went through Montana's and a few other states. Minnesota was just requested. Let's check Georgia quick before we do that. Let's check on Georgia's results. As of now, I'll get the latest there. Warnock has 1,914,000 votes. And 1,893,000 votes. Fetterman is speaking. Where is that at? I don't have that. And where's Fetterman? I'm not seeing that. Share videos to our Discord server. CNN, I don't have CNN cable. Is there like a live stream to watch? John Fetterman wins in Pennsylvania. I know, where is it? I'm not seeing it in Discord or anywhere. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Jan.
That's right, Jan.
Here it is. Here's a video moment. Fetterman HQ found out that he won.
Because CNN has a major projection. CNN projects that Lieutenant Governor John Fetterman will be the next U.S. Senator from the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. This is a pickup. Retiring Senator Pat Toomey is a Republican, and the Democrats are now taking that Senate seat back. Again, CNN is projecting that John Fetterman will be the next U.S. Senator from the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. That's right, John.
So John Fetterman is winning. Let me go and see. On PBS or ABC. I need social media places, y'all. PBS. Dr. Oz got smoked. I'm dead. Not seeing any of that. I need links on the internet. All right, I don't have TV access on the computer here, so share links to videos to our Discord server in the discussion thread on the 2022 midterm elections category here. I'm pulling everything up from here. Abrams concedes. This is in Georgia.
Well, let's talk now about some of the real closest races, if you like. As Kevin mentioned there, Pennsylvania is certainly one of them. Another is Georgia, very, very close there. Democrat victory last time around, crucial for Democrat control of the Senate. The governor race is also crucial there. Could have seen the first female black governor, Stacey Abrams. We're going to cross to Atlanta, talk to our correspondent, Clovis Casale, who joins us from there. Clovis, let's talk about the governor race, first of all, because we're hearing that Stacey Abrams has conceded, hasn't she?
Absolutely. Stacey Abrams has conceded. She made a phone call to the incumbent Governor Brian Kemp, who wins his rematch against this woman who's an icon for many people in Atlanta, a best-selling author. She tours around the country for lectures. She's specialized in voting rights, but not only, civil rights also. And she was seen as a rising figure, if you will, in the Democrats, with the Democrats.
You can't share links in the YouTube chat. It won't let you.
But it's not gone well for her. Of course, she's not fulfilling her dream of becoming Georgia's next governor. and making history by becoming the first black woman governor of Georgia. So
she had lost, so that's it. Stacey Abrams concedes to Governor Brian Kemp in Georgia. You don't want to talk about what could have happened, right? Talk about what did happen. She lost. Keep up to date on the 2022 U.S. midterms. Anything new here? ABC News is projecting Tony Evers has won a second term as Wisconsin governor. ABC News projection. There we go. Thank you for the share, Ziggy.
We bet on the people of Pennsylvania, and you didn't let us down. And my promise to all of you is I will never let you down. Thank you, Pennsylvania. Thank you so much.
So that's the ending. Let's go to the let's rewind a little bit.
I'm not really sure what to say right now. My goodness. So I'm so humbled. Thank you so much, really. Thank you. Thank you. Like what is it? It's like 1:30 in the morning and you're still here hanging
To 12:25 in the morning here.
We launched this campaign almost 2 years ago. And we had our slogan. It's on every one of those signs right now. Every county, every vote. Every county, every vote. And that's exactly what happened. We jammed them up. We held the line. I never expected that we were going to turn these red counties blue. But we did what we needed to do, and we had that conversation across every one of those counties. And tonight, that's why I'll be the next U.S. Senator from Pennsylvania. Thanks to all of you. All of you, thank you so much. It made me grateful right now, and I want to thank, of course, all these supporters, all across Pennsylvania, all in this room, all across the nation, everyone that chipped in $10 to help us get here. Thank you. And also I also really want to thank my family. My mother, my father, Carl, Susan, my brother Greg. Where's Giselle? Where's Giselle? Everyone's favorite, yeah, Giselle. Who 6 months ago, she saved my life. Walking out of a Sheetz bathroom, she recognized what was happening. And also, and my children, Carl, Grace, August, hey, So everyone, and just thank you. And I also want to thank my team as well, the best team. so many names. Brendan, my campaign manager. Rebecca, Bobby, Joe, Jason, everybody, all my team. So many that made that part of it. And also thank all of the supporters. Also, I'm just so proud of the race that we ran. And this campaign has always been about fighting for everyone who's ever been knocked down that ever got back up. This race is for the future of every community all across Pennsylvania. For every small town or person that ever felt left behind, for every job that was ever been lost, for every factory that was ever closed, for every person that works hard but never ever get ahead. I'm proud of what we ran on. Protecting a woman's right to choose, raising our minimum wage, fighting the union way of life. Healthcare is a fundamental human right. It saved my life, and it should all be there for you when you ever should need it. Standing up to corporate greed, making more things right here in America and right here in Pennsylvania, and standing up for our democracy. 20 years ago, I came to Braddock to start a GED program, and I've spent these last 2 decades fighting for the forgotten communities, because no community deserves to be left behind. No one deserves to be abandoned, and every place matters. And I want to thank all of you amazing supporters, all of you, and all watching and We bet on the people of Pennsylvania, and you didn't let us down. And my promise to all of you is I will never let you down. Thank you, Pennsylvania. Thank you so much.
Well, that's from Fetterman in Pennsylvania in his victory speech, as he has won now in Pennsylvania. So it's between Fetterman and Dr. Oz, and that is done with now. I literally can't believe Dr. Oz was even a... That's just toast. I weep for our future in America, that we have political candidates that are literal, like, they aren't even individuals. They're just ideology representatives, and they're just thrown out there, and like, that's just so bad. It's so bad. All right, back to Georgia. Herschel Walker is losing now to Raphael Warnock, 1,927,147 to 1,913,532. So Warnock has a lead over Herschel Walker right now in Georgia still. It's 47-47 in the Senate, 168 to 196 in the House, and governor races, it's 24-20. 24-20. Whitmer's been called as well. Yes, they called Whitmer a while ago. All right, so governor races all went. Wisconsin went Democrat, Minnesota Democrat, Michigan Democrat, Illinois Democrat. In Iowa, Nebraska, South Dakota, Wyoming, Idaho, red. Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, Florida, red. Ohio, red. Vermont, New Hampshire, red. And then all the other states are in blue here, as you can see. Those are Democrats. We had a couple measures that people wanted to go through in Minnesota, and then I had another request too, if you could comment again. I can't remember the other state that we had no ballot measures here. I don't think I can look into Attorney General. Let me see. Let me see if I can do that here. See. I'm in Attorney General election results. Keith Ellison is winning with 87% of the votes in over Jim Schulz. 1.2 million votes for Jim Schulz, 1.15 million votes. Well, there's more votes for the Attorney General than there was for the Republican governor nominee. All right, so Keith Ellison's winning right now in Minnesota for Attorney General election results. Any other? Alaska. Alaska's measures. Calls for a constitutional convention. No. Calls a convention to consider changes to the Alaskan Constitution. No. That's it for Alaska. That's all you had. Anything else? America was not fooled. Love it. Literally. They tried. They're continue to try. Gotta realize these candidates are getting numbers. Dr. Oz, 2.3 million votes. That's toasty. But he's still getting them. Still getting the votes. Herschel Walker, 1.9 million votes. Toasty. Still getting them. Votes are still going for him. Texas, please. That's right. I'll do Texas. No ballot measures in Texas this go around. Any other states? Any other states you would like to see? We got to put the lo-fi. It's gotten quiet. Put the lo-fi back on. There we go. In Kansas, state measures. Let's look at that. Kansas question 1 allows lawmakers to revise and revoke regulations set by executive departments. No. No revising and revoking regulations for Kansas. Adds the election of county sheriffs to the state constitution. Yes. So yes to sheriffs, no for revising and revoking regulations for Kansas. There's nothing in Alaska. Well, just Alaska had the Constitutional Convention. Nothing. Louisiana Amendment revises rules for state investments. No. Property tax exemptions for veterans. Yes. Public workers support family members seeking political office. No. Why is that on the ballot? Regulates water utility bills. Yes. Regulates property taxes. No. For Louisiana, property tax increase. No. Bans slavery as a criminal punishment. No. Wow. We're literally in 2022 and you have states and they probably are just going to bullshit it and say that there's pork in it when it's really not. Louisiana voted against banning slavery. How do you vote against banning slavery, dude? That's how you know where states are at these days still. Shit hasn't changed much in lots of places, despite how many years and hundreds of years have gone by. How do you literally vote no on ending or banning slavery? What's going on in Louisiana? I'm not joking. You know what? Rubia told me about this personally. That they literally had slavery on the ballot. Banning it as criminal punishment. Let's look up that real quick. Louisiana Constitutional Amendment 7 election results remove constitutional language allowing slavery as a punishment. God dang. What's going on in Louisiana? Louisiana voters take to social media to complain about slavery amendment. Louisiana voters are seeking clarity about a confusing constitutional amendment to involuntary servitude. In its original form, the amendment dubbed Remove Involuntary Servitude as punishment for a crime from constitutional measure would have prohibited slavery and involuntary servitude in Louisiana, but after going through the legislative process, the language was watered down to continue to allow forced labor as part of criminal sentence. Why would you put an amendment that's confusing? I literally can't stand government. Anyone who confused Louisiana on Amendment 7, the people who brought it forward asked to vote no because of the language. Then why bring it forward, dumb, stupid fucking people? So they wanted them to vote no against it just because of the language within the bill, saying that it would in a way legalize whatever, dude. So the wording could potentially authorize slavery, so that's why they push people to vote no.
Okay, Louisiana, please pay attention. Everybody should be paying attention because the story should have national coverage right now. But Louisiana especially, please pay attention. So my mama brought this in here and asked me about this constitutional amendment we have on the ballot for November, which is Act 246, which is HB 298, provides relative to the prohibition of involuntary servitude and administration of criminal justice. So when you hear people say slavery is on the ballot in Louisiana this year, it is. Now, here's how it's going to read on the ballot. Do you support an amendment to prohibit the use of involuntary servitude except as it applies to the otherwise lawful administration of criminal justice? And it amends Article 1, Section 3. The answer is no. Vote no so that they can clear this language up and introduce it again in another session. Here is why. Remember on here, it said it amends Article 1, Section 3. Here is Section 3 of the Constitution, Louisiana.
Why even put it on the ballot then? Like, why? Like, if you know that the language is wrong and that it has loopholes in there that could actually, like, why even put it on for people to vote for it? Pull it out. Oh, here's this ballot measure that we put out there, but actually want you to vote no for it because the language is wrong. So it's good they voted no, but stupid governments. So it's good they voted no. All in all, on the slavery bill, it's a good thing that they voted no due to the language in there, because if they voted yes to get rid of it, that could still allow for criminal punishment from the state to make you do forced labor and shit like slavery. Loopholes. So they had to vote no, even though they were the ones that put the measure out there for the people to vote on. What does this say over here, chat? We're checking on the latest numbers. Am I seeing this right? Oops, that's Texas. Oh, I zoomed in too far. Do we have a 1-point lead for the Democrats in the Senate? We did. Oh, no. Is it tied? Nope. $48-47 in the Senate. 170-196. They're down 26 in the House. 48-47. Ooh-wee. Yeah, I had to look that up too because that didn't sound right. Georgia numbers. He's got a 14,000 vote lead right now. Warnock in Georgia, Democrat. Democrats got the lead down there. Let's check the Associated Press and see what those numbers are looking like. 45, 47, so it doesn't have it reflected yet. It has the GOP at 47 here in the Associated Press. Yeah, that's accurate. But it doesn't have the 3 states for the Democrats yet. Democrats got a lead in the Senate. Which seat was flipped? Let me look that up for y'all. Pennsylvania was flipped. That's the biggest flip, obviously. I think that's it for senators in states. It's just Pennsylvania. One more beer and that's your last. I need more. 171, 196 right now. Let's go back to Twitter. Go back to Twitter. We've been live now for 4.5 hours. You could like the video. Like the stream, spam those reactions, share the stream out if you haven't. We're still going. It is late. With John Fetterman's win in Pennsylvania, a crucial victory for Democrats, here's where the Senate race stands now. So waiting for Nevada, Arizona, Alaska, and Wisconsin. Wisconsin right now, Ron Johnson has a pretty reasonable lead here. At 1.3 billion votes, Mandela Barnes has 1,271,000 votes. So Ron Johnson, Republican, has a bit of a lead here in Wisconsin still. Arizona, Democrat Mark Kelly, big lead. 17% lead. That's going to be Arizona's going to go Democrat. Nevada. Oh. 296,000 to 244,000. 53% of the votes are in. Nearly a 52,000 vote lead right now for the Democrat in Nevada. We're looking at like 2 more, possibly. Listen, if it goes Nevada, Arizona, Georgia to the Democrats, that's it. It's over. Then the Democrats will take the Senate. It'll be 51-49. Alaska is likely going to go to the Republicans. Look, Alaska's so Republican that the 2 Republican nominees are leading above the Democrat. Murkowski and Chishivka. Look at that. Murkowski's the incumbent. They got 5,000 votes between the difference in these 2, but they got 2 Republican leaders above the Democrat here. So Alaska's going to go red no matter what. It's over with. As Murkowski's losing, yes, but the Republican Chishivka is winning. So even though Republican losing, another Republican is winning there in Alaska. I lived in Fairbanks. Lisa Murkowski's winning there, it looks like. Or maybe it hasn't been, I don't know. It's not reported on. Alaska doesn't have their boroughs reported yet. This is the one I lived in, though. ED 35 West Fairbanks. Fairbanks is split into 2. These numbers are behind. I'm gonna keep those up just so we can keep going through them But those numbers are behind in contrast to the Reuters numbers. Hey, what up? What up, Vitaly? Good to see you. How was the war coverage tonight? We'll be back with war coverage tomorrow. Watch Speaker Pelosi issue statement on election results saying every vote must be counted as cast. All right, so Speaker Pelosi issues a statement. Let's see what that is.
Has issued a statement on the results of tonight's midterm elections. I'll read it to you in full. It says, while many races remain too close to call, it's clear that House Democratic members and candidates are strongly outperforming expectations across the country. As states continue to tabulate the final results, every vote must be counted as cast. Many thanks to our grassroots volunteers for enabling every voter to have their say in our democracy. Every vote must be counted as cast.
That's
Pointed.
Yes.
an indicator of concern, I think, about where we may be headed.
House Speaker Nancy Pelosi.
All right, so that's from MSNBC from Pelosi saying that every vote must be counted. Okay, sounds good. I hope they do. Here is on Fox News. Mark Tyson points back to Kevin McCarthy's commitment to America announcement. Who was in the background? Marge. Democrats' anti-MAGA strategy with the alum of the W. Bush White House says that worked. Gretchen Whitmer wins Michigan governor. Governor race. They need 218 for a majority in the House. They're sitting at 197. Democrats are at 171. Let's see what they're saying about the House right now. Man, it's like almost 1 a.m. We're still going, chat. I was supposed to be playing God of War nearly 2 hours ago. (48-47) Democrats have a lead. House GOP leader, 8th term California Congressman Kevin McCarthy won re-election in Bakersfield. So Kevin McCarthy wins the House, or excuse me, he wins in the House again for California for the 20th district. Pelosi says she thinks people will be surprised by the midterm results. I mean, we're surprised at it. I mean, the red wave is once again a drip, like it was supposed to be in 2020 as well. Republicans pick up New York District 3 House seat formerly held by Democrat Tom Suozzi. So there's a flip in the House. Republicans picking up a House seat. And again, that's New York District 3. Republican George Santos defeated Democrat Robert Zimmerman for the Nassau County, New York seat per Associated Press. New York's 3rd Congressional District flips. So Dems have a Florida problem and Republicans have a... That's from Jen Patsky. Steve Simon won his re-election in Minnesota. Secretary of State. Let's go check the numbers here. Let's check Georgia. Still got a 14,000 vote lead here. Herschel Walker, 1,914,034 to Raphael Warnock's 1,928,014 votes. Still going here. That's the latest numbers. 48-47. Dems have a lead in the Senate. Republicans have a lead in the House, 197 to 171. Pelosi sure thinks there's going to be a turnaround for the Democrats for the House. Unfortunately for Fetterman, I'm sure hoodies are against Senate floor dress code. Fetterman won in Pennsylvania over Dr. Oz. No absentee votes in Alaska yet. That explains why Murkowski is behind for the state of Alaska. So we're looking at, again, Alaska's going to go Republican no matter what. But Kelly Tashibka has a lead over Lisa Murkowski. But they don't have the mail-in ballots yet. And when they get those, Lisa Murkowski will likely take the lead in Alaska. Angie Craig is projected winner for Minnesota's 2nd congressional district. Race projection, Minnesota's 2nd district, U.S. House, Angie Craig. Democrat held position in Minnesota. Any Republicans in the chat that thought there was going to be a red wave or what's going on? Why is this breaking now? This was old news. I need to start tweeting, don't I? I need to start writing tweets while I'm going through these, because that's like so old. We did that like 2 hours ago. I'll tweet next time. Red wave, 200,000 tweets right now. As Washington woke up Tuesday morning, a consensus among establishment-minded insiders pointed to a red wave. As Washington dozed off Tuesday, things were far more hazy. This happens all the time, though. The red wave was a real clear politics and 538 narrative amplified by the media. This happens all the time. Their media picks this shit up that it just isn't facts and then just tries to hype it. That's Democrat John Fetterman wins. Harris County blue. Let's go back to Georgia. Let's go back to Georgia's numbers. The red wave was a sneeze. I think it's their whole strategy. They keep catering to the MAGA, and that's not going to work out in our country. That's not going to work out. Warnock still has a 14,000 vote lead right now. That hasn't changed in a little bit. Could have been. It's possible. Yeah, DeSantis versus Trump. That's going to happen until they team up. I think they'll team up eventually, though, but they'll go against each other first. They'll go against each other at first like they are, but then I think they will team up. DeSantis and Trump. So we're getting some more House calls. Associated Press officially called Ohio District 1 race for Democrat Greg Landsman, upsetting incumbent 13th term governor, 13th term GOP representative Steve Chabot. Wes Moore addressed supporters in Baltimore after making history as Maryland's first black governor, as the third black elected governor in U.S. history. This is more proof that progress is not inevitable, but progress is possible.
And it's not lost on me that I've made a little history tonight myself as well. But I also know that I wasn't the first one to try. This is just more proof that progress is not inevitable, but progress is possible in the state of Maryland. And I am truly humbled to be part of this legacy. But Arun and me, that's not why we got into this race. The history that matters most to us is the history that we and the people of this state are going to make together over the next 4 years.
Wow, good speech there.
It's not lost
New
on
governor Wes Moore of Maryland, also in Baltimore. Also in Maryland, you got legal weed now too. Legalized marijuana in Maryland. That's huge. All this talk of waves, we need a green wave. We need a safety meeting. Let's pull up the election results. There they are. We need a safety meeting here. Another drink. Big polls from my pen. We're sitting here at 1 in the morning now, my time. Listen, I'm probably gonna have to play God of War tomorrow stream. I'll just reschedule it for tomorrow. It's okay. I won't play without y'all, Snack Squad. But if you've been looking forward to that, it's gonna happen still, but probably not tonight. It's already 1 in the morning. I thought I was gonna try to stop at midnight, but this Georgia race is way too close. The number hasn't moved in a little bit now. It's 2 a.m. where you're at. McCarthy speaking. Just put this on loop. Is it Cope?
Still.
MAGA losing it. How could this happen? They must be cheating. Oh dear. Oh no.
Beside myself as I'm sitting here looking at all the things that we're dealing with.
Oh, okay. I know what I need. I got y'all. 1 second.
And I'm still beside myself as I'm sitting here looking at all the things that we're dealing with. And I'm saying to myself, how? I have to look at this and go, Kerry Lake is down by 13%. With 70% of Maricopa reporting.
Told you, they can't let her be governor.
She'll
investigate. They can't let her have it.
We can see the fraud.
What?
We can see the fraud in the machines, Draza. We can see it. We can see it.
Oh,
yes,
geez.
mail-in ballots. Yes, 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 yes. The ERIC system shares all these people, and the fraud of stealing people's identities and putting that in and front-loading the machines with the SQL database, which I said you could do. It showed it in Mesa County. You run the database right next to the thing. I'm still beside myself as I'm sitting here looking at all the things that...
He's beside himself. Yeah, that's just complete bullshit. Complete utter machine. The machine problem bullshit is just bullshit. Garbage. They got that from Trump in 2020 about the election machines and fucking the pillow guy. The machines, Jimmy. The machines. Wait, I got the evidence, Jimmy. I promise. We'll wait, and we're still waiting for the evidence of the machines. The machine literally just tracks if it's a Scantron. It scans your ballot in, and that's it. No fucking LAN connection or whatever the shit they were coming up with about that. Just garbage. I took a video of my Scantron today. It just goes in. He's gonna cry in the car. What else we got here? National Governor Whitmer. Oops, what is this now? Governor Whitmer and this is from BG Brandon. Lieutenant Governor Garland Gilchrist II taking the stage in Detroit with chants of 4 more years from the crowd after Gilchrist began speaking. Well, since the red wave didn't go according to plan, you guys can expect the oil companies to start jacking up prices and oil gouging and price gouging again to try to make it seem like Democrats are the reason for that. So expect that to happen. I've been noticing that too, by the way. And they do it in Republican states too. They jack prices up of the oil to try to, it's all fabricated. Senator Raphael Warnock, whether it's later tonight or tomorrow or 4 weeks from now, we will hear from the people of Georgia. All right, here's Raphael Warnock.
Well, good evening, Georgia. Or maybe I should say good morning.
It's morning.
Here's where we are. We are not sure if this journey is over tonight or if there's still a little work yet to do. But here's what we do know. We know that when they're finished counting the votes from today's election, that we're going to have received more votes than my opponent. We know that. And we know that once again, the people of Georgia showed up and said loud and clear that you want a senator who's going to do the work for Georgia. That you want someone who every day is going to wake up and work for all of Georgia. And that's the work I have committed myself to doing from day one. Somebody who understands that we, in the words of Dr. King, are tied in a single garment of destiny. Caught up in an inescapable network of mutuality, that what affects one directly affects all indirectly. In other words, we are all in this together. And so I understand that at this late hour, you may be a little tired. I may be a little tired for now. But whether it's later tonight or tomorrow or 4 weeks from now, we will hear from the people of Georgia. We will hear from the people who have given me the great honor of my life, representing you in the United States Senate, and we will move forward together. I remain as committed to this work as I have ever been, and I look forward to continuing on that journey together over the next 6 years. God bless each and every one of you. Good morning. Keep the faith. Keep looking up.
So that's from Raphael Warnock in Georgia. Let's see what's going on. Are they done counting for tonight? It's late as hell. It's late as hell. Democrat Hillary Scholten wins election in U.S. House in Michigan's 3rd District. Democrat wins re-election in New Hampshire's House seat. Democrat has won the House in California's 7th seat. Democrat Mike Thompson wins the House in California's 4th seat. I'm not seeing anything about Georgia being done counting for tonight. Let me see here. Oh, God. I'm not seeing anything about it right now, about them being done for the night. God, Hillary. Dr. Oz party empty as race. Called for Fetterman. Damn. Republican Senate candidate Dr. Oz. Meanwhile, at the Oz headquarters, Fox has officially called the race for Fetterman before an empty hall. Moment of silence for Dr. Oz. Moment of silence for Dr. Oz. All right, moment of silence over. So, Dr. Oz's defeat was a tough loss for Republicans who had hoped to hold the seat in the Keystone State left vacant by retiring GOP Senator Pat Toomey. Damn. Well, thanks for trying out, Dr. Oz. Don't worry. There will be someone else to replace you. Another figurehead. Probably another talk show person. TV person. Someone really has a Matt Burke jersey on. That's toasty. All right, we got to check the House results. We're getting some more House race results coming in here. Let's refresh. Where are we at? No, it's still about the same. 197, 172. We just got a whole bunch of reports, though, about House seats being won. This was the best. That was awesome. Try to find more Cope videos. That's fun to watch. The Cope videos are my favorite. That's so sad. No one went to his party. Empty. On to the next one. Democrats flipped Michigan 3. Hillary Scholten defeated Trump-backed Republican John Gibbs tonight. Listen, that's because there's a rift in the Republican Party, and the Republicans need to accept that. They need to figure out if they're going to be MAGA or if they're going to not be MAGA. And right now there's a rift, and people in the Republican Party, they don't want to be Democrat, but they don't want to be MAGA either. That's a big reason why Democrats are winning this go around too. Becca Balint, progressive leader in Vermont legislature, won the state's lone U.S. House seat, defeating the Republican Liam Madden. Balint will be the first woman elected to Congress from the state.
In this movement because we're fighting for climate action. We're fighting for universal health care. We're fighting for livable wages, for reproductive rights, for the safety of our trans and queer neighbors, for racial equity, for families across the state who want a better life for their kids and grandkids, for a nation finally as good as its promise.
All right, so that is from Becca Balint. Another progressive leader in Vermont. So odd. Vermont overwhelmingly elected a Republican governor. I don't understand it. Right? Bernie Sanders from Vermont, one of the most progressive, like Vermont's like, and I don't get it. Look at it. And then destroyed by 24,000 votes. The Republican one, the governor race. What's going on? What the fuck is that? Right? Vermont's electing progressive candidates, which is rare. We don't have many progressive candidates in contrast to far right candidates that are being elected. But the state elected a Republican governor by a lot. I don't get it. I don't know what that means though, because they're electing representatives, they're electing Democrat senators by a lot. Look at Peter beat Gerald by 20-some thousand votes. Right? 20-some thousand votes there. House, also Democrat by a fuckload. That's 128,000 votes for a Democrat to the Republican who only got 60,000 in Vermont. And then the governor just destroyed. I don't know. Go to Vermont? Do I have to go there and ask? I've been to Maine. I do like the area. Hey, this is a beautiful area of the country, by the way. So I wouldn't be opposed. Should I just go and ask? Hey, listen. Y'all are electing progressives, but what's up with the governor? That is odd. Isn't that odd? Am I the only one off on that thinks it's odd? Vermont's throwing me off. Look at that, 128,000 to 60,000 for the Democrat to the Republican for the House seat. The Senate, 35 to 16, Peter Welch. Governor, 34 to 10, Republican. I don't know. That's wild. Same with New Hampshire, though. New Hampshire as well, 298 to 243 for the Democrat. The House, not decided yet in Maine, or excuse me, in New Hampshire. And then the governor, Democrat, too. Do you think the USA will support Ukraine? Yes. If there is a Republican majority in the House and the Senate, I don't think so. I think it'll dissipate. But it all depends on where the Republican Party goes, because they're proving right now that they're voting, or the MAGA wing of the Republicans aren't as powerful without Trump as president right now. But also Trump's power is also in question, because Democrats, or excuse me, like for example, Dr. Oz got less votes in Trump counties than Trump. So they got even less. Trump endorsed Dr. Oz heavily. I just want to know where the power balance is going to go. That's what I'm confused about still. I don't know, because DeSantis is gaining such a following in Florida. He's heavily supported in Florida. They elected him by 1.5 million votes. It wasn't that close. I'm not running for office. I smoke too much weed. They won't let me. And plus, I want to do this instead. I want to find the information. I don't want to be the one that creates the information. I always think, like, if you're the one, like, that's being reported on, that's, like, I guess that could be a good thing, but most times it's not good. People are rarely in the news for good things. So I'm probably not gonna run for office ever, and I'm just gonna do this instead. I like this more. 48-47 Democrats right now. Here's the latest numbers. My safety meeting's starting to kick in too a bit. I can't believe we have still 400 some tuned in. Still got nearly 500 actually if we count Facebook. Hey Facebook, we're also live on YouTube. We have nearly 400 on YouTube tuned in, 86 on Facebook. Comment where you're watching from. This is like the overnight audience, I guess, that I didn't know I had. I'm up. I'm wide awake. I want to know how this ends, but we're probably not going to get the ending tonight, realistically. I'm not seeing anything about Georgia being done counting, but at the same time, we haven't seen the numbers move. Those numbers haven't moved now in about an hour, chat. It's been the same count. I'm thinking Georgia's done for the night. Knoxville, Tennessee, Apache Junction, New York, Alaska, Pennsylvania. Well, I'm noticing like for the more broadcasty streams where I'm just kind of chilling and talking, that's more there's way more viewers for YouTube for that. Facebook viewers don't have, unless they go from Facebook to YouTube. I'm talking about just Facebook on its own. Unless it's like a viral happening, it's hard to maintain a Facebook audience for a long time. Like they get distracted. There's a lot on Facebook, whereas YouTube, you're kind of just locked into the video. You know what I mean? There's really nothing else to do unless you pull up another video. That's why I think YouTube is a more preferable platform to do like long form video content than Facebook, but I can't give up on Facebook. Can't give up on it. Still gotta, so right here it shows the Democrats are down, but that's delayed. The Associated Press is behind Reuters. They got the Democrats ahead here. But if you're seeing things two different ways right now, that's why Reuters has it 48-47 and Associated Press has it 46-47. We're in a stalemate. What up, Kingsport, Tennessee? Yeah, I gotta get a new chair. I burned through this chair. It's done. There's no cushion left on this. Maybe for Christmas, I'll buy a new chair. What up, Chico, California? Yeah, they usually, I mean, it's not like they're not on top of it. It's just they're a little bit delayed for some reason. The Google Associated Press results are a little delayed behind Reuters. And they're behind, and I verified it when I was checking Georgia every 10 seconds. And I was watching the numbers change, and Reuters numbers were ahead of Associated Press. Associated Press would have the identical numbers that Reuters would, but only a little bit later. Oh, here we go from Kevin McCarthy. In a late-night speech to supporters, House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy claims it is clear that Republicans are going to take the House back. So we're in a stalemate. It seems like Pelosi and Kevin McCarthy seem that their parties are going to win. Let's see what he's got to say.
When I became leader, Republicans had less than 200 seats in the House. That cycle, we picked up 14 seats when every single person said that would be impossible. If you believe in freedom, hard work, and the American dream, these results proved that there is a place for you in the Republican Party. Now tonight, we built upon those gains 2 years ago, and it is clear that we are going to take the House back. You know, 2 years ago.
So, Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy seems to think the House is going to be flipped back to the Republicans. And current numbers are 197 to 173 in favor of the Republicans. They need 218 seats for a majority. They need 200. They need 218 for a majority. Yeah, Georgia must be done for the night, y'all. Let's go. Let's type it in. Let's go to the Googler. Why does that say 16 hours ago? You voted in Georgia? It is very close. Yeah, we're going to keep up on that. We might have to pause and... Will they have more numbers tomorrow, like during the daytime? I don't know. I guess I've never hyper focused on local elections like this. Georgia, I'm not seeing anything on it right now. Oh, that $20 super chat from Marvin. Thank you so much, Marvin. Georgia, latest. Senator Ron Johnson wins re-election in Wisconsin. Decision desk projected winner. That's coming in now at 1:26 in the morning. Projected winner from who is? What source is this? The Decision Desk HQ. All eyes on Arizona, Nevada, and the Georgia runoff. Facts. It's gonna happen. It's Georgia runoff is gonna happen. It's so close. Wow. Dude, there's probably gonna be like some like protesting and shit, dude. That's gonna be, oh my god. All right, so Nevada is sitting at 56% to, all right, Arizona's going into the Democrats. They got a 15% lead, 52% reporting, god dang 218,000 vote lead. Nevada, they got a 4%, Democrats got a 4% lead. They got 24,000, the Democrats got a 24,000 vote lead count over the Republicans. Catherine, who do we got here? Catherine Cortez Masto over Adam Laxalt. So Wisconsin's gonna go, but that's expected. I said that already, right? Wisconsin was gonna go to the Republicans. And Alaska. It's gonna, so let's see here. So Wisconsin, so numbers. 47, 48, 49. It's gonna, oh my, wow, dude, it's gonna go down to fucking Georgia. What happens if it's 50-50 in the Senate? Because they're going to get to 50. The Democrats are going to get to 50 with Nevada and Arizona. Unless something wild happens. Nevada's at 48%. Arizona's at 52%. Vice president is the deciding vote. Oh god, that's gonna fucking... Oh geez, help. I know it's 50-50 now. I mean, in the end. In the end, no. I'm talking about in the Senate at the end. Like, right? Like, I'm saying, like, say Georgia and runoff does go to the Republicans, and that would be a 50-50 Senate split. Wisconsin and Alaska are going to the Republicans. It's going to happen, or they already are announcing it right now for Wisconsin. So that'll put them at 49, right? They're at 49. Nevada and Arizona are looking like they're going to the Democrats. That'll put them at 50. Georgia, it's all going to come on to Georgia. Oh my God. It's all going to come down to Georgia. You're seeing it here. Milwaukee's still remaining in Wisconsin. Dude, he's got a big lead though. They're calling it. I'm seeing it. Always Georgia, huh? Hey, where's my Georgia fam in the chat? Hey Georgia, what's up? It's all on y'all again. So, Mercado prediction. I don't even know if this is like a hard prediction. Obviously, Alaska is going to go Republican. Wisconsin, there's some people that say Milwaukee has a chance to shift it, but I don't think so. We're already seeing it. We're already seeing people calling it for Ron Johnson in Wisconsin. There you go. Right there. There's another one. Nevada, unless something happens here in Nevada or Arizona. Arizona's looking big for the Democrats. Nevada, it's too early. Nevada could get interesting. We could boogie in Nevada here. They could go back and forth still. They only got a 22,000 vote lead, so that could go away. I don't know anything about Nevada's situation. Do they have mail-in votes there that they have to count late? Let's look at Nevada real quick. Nevada election results. Let's see what they got to say. Nevada midterms results. Polls show Laxalt and Cortez Masto in a virtual... Ooh. The polls are showing them that they're in a tie. Nevada could be interesting then. Okay, so let's do Wisconsin and Alaska go to Republicans. 49. Arizona, that'd be 49. It's still going to come down to Georgia then, regardless. It's still going to come down because it could go, because then it would be then the Democrats would need Georgia to maintain the 50-50 because Kamala Harris. It's going to come down to Georgia regardless, but Nevada could make it interesting. You think it is going to be 51-49? You think that all three of these are going to go? Let's do a chat. Let's do a poll. I want to know what you guys think as well. You hear my opinion. I want to hear yours. Okay, I want to see how I word this. So Wisconsin and Alaska, I'm saying they're going Republican. That's not hard to say. Some people think Wisconsin has a chance, but Ron Johnson's already been declared multiple places. I'm seeing it. Okay. Let's do Senate, because I have no idea about the House. They're at 198 to 173. I don't know. Right now we can just see the Senate in our sites. So Senate results. Okay. 51-49. Democrats is 47, 49. Because like, so I'm gonna do 51-49 Democrats, 51-49 Republicans, because that's that is possible if Nevada goes, if Nevada does go Republican. They're saying it's a virtual tie in the polls right now. So so if you're gonna say 51-49 Republicans, you have to bank on Nevada going Republican, because Arizona's going Democrat. That's a wash. They got a 220,000 vote lead right now with 56% in. All right, hold on. 50. 50. Yeah, that's the options. 5149, 5149, or 5050. Split. That'd be ridiculous. We're gonna get silly if the 50-50 split happens. Things are gonna get silly. I'm not putting unsure as an option. I usually do. I want to make you choose. Facebook, I'll do a poll for y'all as well. I'm putting it on Facebook in a second. All right. I had to figure out what I was going to exactly say and not word it stupid. Okay, let me do Facebook now. Okay, 51-49 Democrats, 51-49 Republicans, or a 50-50 split. Senate race results. That 51-49 Republicans is a lot harder for the Republicans to achieve right now than the Democrats is, but that 50-50 split is I think it's a possibility, dude. If Georgia, if Nevada and Arizona go Democrat like it's looking like, and then Georgia runoff goes in favor of Herschel Walker, that would put a 50-50 split. And then the deciding vote goes to Kamala Harris. Okay, let me do this for Facebook. 51-49 Democrats. 51-49. But in conclusion, this isn't a red wave. The fact that we're having a debate about how close it's going to be, forget about any idea of a red wave. That's not going to be a thing. All right, Facebook, here it comes. You're going with Warnock winning in Georgia in the runoff? Let me make sure Oh, come on, Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg invested all that money into the metaverse and not the shit that he already has on here, and it's all broken. This creator studio works like in originals, like it's like a Zoom, like trying to operate Zoom. All right, here we go, Facebook. All right, poll coming in. Right now, we got on YouTube for Senate results, the chat opinion. I should have put chat opinion on there, but it's okay. 51-49 Democrats is at 53%, 50-50 split, 33% in second place. And then 51-49 Republicans is the third option at 15%. It's an uphill battle for the Republicans to win the Senate, actually. Like I said, they got to win Nevada for that, and then also Georgia right now, which Warnock has the lead. It's gonna get interesting, dude. I don't know why don't they update this and put Wisconsin and because Alaska's still early. I guess because they haven't decided. They just put Alaska as a Republican. It's between Lisa Murkowski and Kelly Toshiba. They're both Republicans, so Democrats getting 9.2% of the votes in Alaska. Looking like Georgia runoff time, Tom. Looking like another classic Georgia runoff. In our future. Our numbers right now, Democrats are holding a 1-state lead over the Republicans, but that's because they haven't included Wisconsin yet, so really it's tied. So technically it's 48-48 right now. It's not 47-48. The Republicans should have one more. And then Alaska also, so you can put 49 actually, because no matter what here, a Republican is going to win. So it's really the Republicans are holding at 49 right now for the Senate race. So it's 48-49. The two states that are being counted right now is Arizona and Nevada, but Arizona, so it's really 49-49 because I mean I'm gonna stick with 48-49 until Arizona gets into the 70 percentile range. Like 74%. Because Arizona's 220,000 votes for a Democrat right now. So you could do 49-49. I'm gonna wait till that's in the 70 percentile. So it's 48-49 right now, Republicans. And then it's on Nevada and Georgia. You worried about the House? Yeah, they need 218 for the majority. Pelosi and, well, each side seemingly thinks that they're good. What is this here? We got a video. Join our Discord server, too. Kevin McCarthy decided to give the same tired speech at 2 a.m. in Washington to a group of about 50, as if the GOP won with Ronna McDaniel at his side, embarrassed next to him. You can hear he expected to be coronated as the take back the House. Yeah, it wasn't a red wave, that's for sure. Oh, we gotta check Laura, whatever. Boebert. Did she lose? Let's check Colorado real quick. No. Governor's race, House races. Ooh, she's losing by, damn, 144,000 to 139,000. Boebert's losing. They haven't called that one yet at 86%. Are they afraid or what? They don't want to announce the upset or what? They're waiting for more? Boebert's about to lose. Yeah, I think so. I don't know the rules of what when they nominate who the speaker is going to be, or I think he would need to be voted in, but I don't know for sure. You would think so. Ooh. These candidates are elected by their party members as the organizing caucuses held soon after the new Congress is elected. Yeah, so you'd have to be elected. In cases of an unexpected vacancy during a Congress, a new speaker is elected by a majority of the House from candidates who previously chosen by the two parties. So, yep, you're right. He would have to. So, what a clown. That's not even guaranteed he'd be elected as the speaker, right? CNN just put the U.S. Senate to 48-48. CNN did. I don't have CNN's numbers up. I haven't been tracking those. I've been using Associated Press and Reuters tonight. I can look at them though. I just said that though. They're tied, or the Republicans should be up 1 right now. You can either say one or the other. I have the Republicans up 1 because Alaska is going to Republicans. What am I doing? Why did I lose my page now? There we go. All right, as long as I don't lose this is crucial. All right, we'll check CNN's poll. CNN. Where is there? Okay. That's lame. That's it? Yeah, they do have it tied. 174 to 195. Let's keep it fair and balanced. Yeah, Fox News has it at 48-48 as well. Why do they have numbers moving? Like this is a spam site. 167 to 197. They're reporting more Democrats and 2 more Republicans as well. So they have their numbers are a little different. They have less Democrats reported voting and 2 more Republicans voted here than CNN's. Oh yeah, it should be 49-48 though. The Republicans have Alaska. That's just not being counted yet. It's 49-48, and it's going to come down, and then it'll be 49-49 when Arizona goes to the Democrats, and then it'll be down to Arizona, which I just read that the Nevada midterm polls are close, at least, but obviously you can't trust polls 100%. Let me see. Nevada election. Got a 4% lead, so this is right on New York Times' site about Nevada. Nevada went Democrat for governor. Keep that in mind, or they're going Democrat right now with 40. So they're winning Democrat governor and Democrat senator right now. That's according to New York Times. Let's go to Reuters quick. Let's check governor. Yeah, Nevada's going blue for governor too. By 11,000 votes right now. It's 63% of the vote in. Same with Arizona. I thought Arizona was a red state. Guess it's not. Damn, Kansas too. 92% of the vote in there on Kansas. Laura Kelly. So let's do a quick governor check-in. So here's your governors. Oregon undecided yet, but Tina Koenig, the Democrat, has a 16,000 vote lead right now. Tina Kotek in Oregon, Democrat. Democrat Gavin Newsom won in California. The incumbent in Nevada, Democratic Governor Steve Sisolak, is winning over Republican. Katie Hobbs, Democrat, winning in Arizona right now at 56% in. Idaho, Republican. Wyoming, Republican. South Dakota and Nebraska, all elected Republicans, including Iowa. Kansas, Democrat, is winning right now, but it hasn't been decided, but it's 92% in. It's looking like Kansas is going to go Democrat. She's got a nearly 20,000 vote lead. So that's at 92%. Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Iowa all went Republican for governors. Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois, and Michigan all went Democrat for governors. Ohio, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, and Florida all went Republican. And then Maryland, Pennsylvania, New York, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, and Maine all went Democrat up here in the Northeast. And then Vermont and New Hampshire, the lone two Republican governors that were elected, which still makes zero sense to me. Listen, their governor race is destroyed Republican wise. Like the Republicans destroyed. And then in the Senate and the House, the Democrat progressives are destroying. I don't get it. Doesn't make sense to me. I need to go there and ask what the fuck is that about. Appreciate that, Susan. I'm just chilling. Spaghetti sandwich sounds good. Sounds good to me. Let's look at I'm gonna look at the Facebook numbers. The poll should be activated. I don't know why it's not showing me the numbers. Okay, hold on. Okay, now I can see the numbers. So, oh, it's different. YouTube or Facebook is different than YouTube. There's probably because there's not as many votes. But it's still at 58% for 51-49 Democrats for the Senate race prediction. It's at 51-49 Republicans at 29%. That's second place on Facebook. And then a 50-50 split. A 50-50 split option, but only 3 people voted for that. Cast your vote on Facebook. Oops, I accidentally ended the poll on YouTube. Oops. I gotta do that again. To 49. Oops. All right, new poll, YouTube. My bad. I didn't mean to end it. All right. No Republican blowout. That's from The Guardian. Our panel reacts to the initial U.S. midterm results panel. Here's Stacey Abrams congratulating her Republican opponent, Governor Brian Kemp, on his re-election and said she would never stop running for a better Georgia.
It is good to be here in this moment, surrounded by your love and support. And let me begin by offering congratulations to Governor Brian Kemp. Our state has experienced one soul-crushing crisis after another over the past few years. But even during these trying times, the fighting spirit of Georgia has prevailed. We've seen what's possible when we stand up for our neighbors and protect each other. We've made sacrifices. We've pitched in. We've seen each other's fights as our own, and we've done things we never thought we could. It is in the spirit of that endurance and that persistence that I decided again to run for governor. I see in this crowd women and men who have been a part of this journey since I put my name on a ballot in 2006. And while I may not have crossed the finish line, that does not mean we will ever stop running for a better Georgia. We will never stop running for the truth that we know to be true, for the people we know need to see us, for the ones who don't know they deserve to stand, let alone run. And tonight, we must be honest, even though our fight for the governor's mansion may have come up short, I'm pretty tall.
So that's from Stacey Abrams from the New York Times about congratulating Brian Kemp on his win for Georgia governor race. Here's John Fetterman's victory speech in Pennsylvania, in case you missed it.
Really, thank you. Thank you. Like what is it? It's like 1:30 in the morning and you're still here hanging in? We launched this campaign almost 2 years ago. And we had our slogan. It's on every one of those signs right now. Every county, every vote. Every county, every vote. And that's exactly what happened. We jammed them up. We held the line. I never expected that we were going to turn these red counties blue, but we did what we needed to do, and we had that conversation across every one of those counties. And tonight, that's why I'll be the next U.S. Senator from Pennsylvania. You know, this campaign has always been about fighting for everyone who's ever been knocked down that ever got back up. This race is for the future of every community all across Pennsylvania. For every small town or person that ever felt left behind. For every job that was ever been lost. For every factory that was ever closed. For every person that works hard but never ever get ahead. I'm proud of what we ran on. Protecting a woman's right to choose. Raising our minimum wage. Fighting the union way of life. Healthcare is a fundamental human right. It saved my life, and it should all be there for you when you ever should need it. Standing up to corporate greed. Making more things right here in America and right here in Pennsylvania. And standing up for our democracy. 20 years ago, I came to Braddock to start a GED program. And I've spent these last 2 decades fighting for the forgotten communities. Because no community deserves to be left behind. No one deserves to be abandoned. And every place matters.
All right, that's from John Fetterman celebrating his win.
I'm so humbled.
Excuse me, celebrating his win in Pennsylvania. Let's check in on some of the other states again now. Numbers really haven't moved. We're watching Nevada and Arizona. Arizona with just a huge lead. It'd be interesting to wake up and see Nevada tomorrow, but even Nevada has 21,000 or a 20,000 vote lead right now. I'm not seeing any more. Alaska, yeah, Republican Party, duh. Duh. Dude, I need to do this. I need to do posts. Duh. GOP hold, thank you. We can see that. I'm glad that they reported that. I hope that gets annotated on here. It'll be a 49-48 Republican lead. While we wait on Arizona to get called, and then Nevada. And it's all going to come down to Georgia in the very end. As always. Yeah, we have mathematically removed. Yeah, done. Nebraska votes in favor of $15 minimum wage. Nebraskans have approved a ballot measure that would gradually increase the state's minimum wage to $15, making it the latest red state. to go $15 an hour. Wow, more and more red states adopting Democrat policies, huh? It always happens over time. Nebraska's got $15 minimum wage approved. It's a red state. Harriet Hagman wins Wyoming House race to replace Liz Cheney. Harriet Hagman wins Wyoming. Jeez. So JD Vance, so a couple Trump endorsed candidates won. Harriet Hagman's one of them, and JD Vance of Ohio. That's a bigger one because Ohio's Senate. Yep. JD Vance won Ohio. Big win for Republicans there. It should be $30 an hour. You thought it said $50 an hour? No. It's $15 an hour. Even without a red wave, this could now be Weimer America. What does that mean? Republican Darrell Issa wins re-election in U.S. House, California's 48th congressional district. Midterm elections there. The vaunted red wave never hit the shore. Damn. Doug Mastriano and John Gibbs, two Republicans that Democrats faced blowback over boosting them with the hope they'd be easier to beat tonight, both lost. In Arizona, Hobbs says election results will be accurate. All right, well, somebody with a red fleece ghost this tweet. I think that's about, I think we're wrapping. I think we're getting to the end for the night. Not seeing any more news coming out, really. Jensen. Buns. Bad candidate. Tennessee Republican GOP flip wins the House, so we're getting some more House updates then. 198, that's still the same. That's still the same. All right, y'all. I think I am gonna call it a night. I'm tired. It's 2 in the morning my time now. Yeah, the red wave was a damn sneeze. I don't even know what to call it. You know, if you're a male, when you're done going to the bathroom and like you still got like, you know, you gotta give it a couple shakes. You know what I mean? It's probably about what you can compare this to. The red wave didn't happen. So again, here's the final right now for the night. We're still waiting on Nevada, Arizona, and Georgia, and we'll keep up on that. I'll just have this as part of my Ukraine war coverage. I'll just have a portion for this in the stream. I'll just talk about it and give an update tomorrow night. unless there's some breaking news that happens to talk about. Well, we'll post about it, but I'll talk about it on stream tomorrow night, or tonight technically, because it's already the next day. Jeez. So on tonight's stream, I'll talk about the updates to the midterm elections for the Ukraine war coverage. Thank you, Grant. Thanks, Andrew. Good coverage. Thank you guys all for tuning in for the last 5-6 hours. Make sure you like the video if you haven't. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube channel, notification bell turned on for all future updates. Same with Facebook. Like the page, follow us on Facebook, notification bell turned on so you don't miss any future updates. Also, make sure you join our Telegram channel and our Discord server. The links to those are in the description of the video. Thank you guys again so much for tuning in tonight to the election coverage. I'll be updating you tomorrow during the Ukraine war stream at 7:15 p.m. Central, 8:15 p.m. Eastern. If you want to know how to get to those streams, they're on the YouTube channel and the Facebook page, or again, join Telegram and Discord and they will be there. Have a good night, y'all. Thanks again for tuning in. Have a good one.
you.